have you ever listened to like a lower court, like a Supreme Court? In New York they call it Supreme Court trial court level.
I'm sure. Yeah. I've read through some cases.
Okay. Like, have you ever seen one dealing with a contract dispute?
Yeah.
Okay, usually, if there's a contract dispute that is coming to trial, which is rare, because it's usually black and white and everyone can agree on what it says without having to ask a bunch of strangers whether it says that. But they're looking at, like, one word or sentence or clause, one paragraph, one number, right, Kevin? Like, not the whole document. They're, like, literally quibbling over one piece.
The particular meaning of a particular word, yeah.
Yeah, and then sometimes they'll argue about what happened right before that word and what happened right after, what that word must imply, all because that's what they're arguing about. How do we apply these words that we, the people of this courtroom, have agreed to abide by, right?
Yeah.
So when you ask, like, why in ancient Jewish jurisprudence do I see a bunch of people studying what is the meaning of a word, where's the placement of the word, what is the context of the word in which it's being brought up, yeah, you're seeing what you would expect to see, I think.
Yeah, that's more what I've done.
Yo, Russ, next game we gotta play 15 minutes, bro. And with income, man. You're too good for me to play just 10 minutes long. Okay. There's no point.
I want to play Rust, bro. I want to play Rust.
He's gonna destroy you, bro. I'm struggling right now. And you can watch our game live right now. Just click on my profile and put like watch live.
Yeah, but you're trying to see him.
I'm in a live game. I have 3 minutes and a half left.
1 second, I'm always at work. I work literally over fucking 60 hours a week. I took off one day because I have to go to the fucking doctors. And I want to finish painting my daughter's room. And you guys call me fucking drug addict because I mentioned that I didn't have enough Adderall.
None of us called you a drug addict.
Mostly just saying that I'm strongly opposed to the use of Adderall.
Why? And also, you said, I didn't take my Adderall, so I can't go to work today. That's what you said.
I didn't even take it yet. I still have enough to go to work today. I do.
Also, Adderall. What's wrong with Adderall?
I'm gonna take some right now. I'm gonna take some right now.
I find it enormously helpful.
Yeah, drug addicts tend to think that way.
Well, I think that generally,
the first 10 years, it's amazing.
I think generally when we speak of like addiction, it's when something is causing problems in your life. That's why generally we don't refer to like people being as like addicted to caffeine, even though most people are like have a dependency on caffeine. It's because most people, they consume it daily and it doesn't really seem to be causing any like negative problems as long as they're not like over consuming way outside of the recommended limit.
Right.
Saying that people on Adderall are like addicted to it. I don't know, it's almost like saying that people on like blood thinners are addicted to it, or people on
you're just making excuses. I mean, I do the same thing too, so I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you were gonna do it.
Hey, dude, you're just talking about meth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of it. I mean, I don't get.
You can. A lot of people are very proud of their meth use.
What's their?
They feel like somewhat superhuman sometimes.
I think it's. I mean, comparing these two drugs because they're chemically similar, I think ignores how not only like how people use them, but how like the specific mechanics of the difference between like snorting and smoking something versus like orally consuming something in like a prescribed dose that's released over an extended amount of time. I mean.
Oh, so you're on the Vyvanse? You're on Vyvanse?
Remember when they marketed
No, I'm on IR. I'm just saying
the salts. The salts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you remember when they marketed for the sake of improving medical outcomes, pain management? And OxyContin was the drug of choice in order to provide better pain management to as many people as possible. This, of course, was just an opiate crisis where people were pushed.
I got 20 seconds left.
Amphetamine they can follow all of the same principles without having as negative consequences as like heroin dependency, but they can just be a marketable version of meth that everyone says they're okay with taking. Yeah, and then the question is, why is meth any kind of a problem if done out of sync with whatever you're claiming is the correct amount of meth people should be on?
The issue with meth, well, there's a few issues. One, it's you like when it's consumed, it's a much more immediate, powerful feel. I mean, I've never done meth, but from what I've been told, it's a very immediate big hit followed by a fairly quick come down. So there's a high propensity to like re-up and just keep taking additional doses. Also, not to mention that there's like a greater degree of euphoria allegedly with meth. Like when I take my prescribed 10 milligram Adderall dose, I don't feel particularly.
Oh, you're only on 10?
Yeah, I'm on 10s. I'm on a fairly like low dose. I don't feel.
Oh, wait till you get as old as me. How much do you think I'm taking a day?
I don't know. Are you on IRs or?
Drugs,
I'm up to 60 milligrams a day, my friend.
Yo, nobody cares about you fucking drug addicts, bro.
So you're at the baby stage. You're in the fucking baby stage when you've been doing it for over 20, 30 years.
Do you ever take breaks? Like, do you take it on the weekends?
You see, so that right there, what you're gonna do to yourself is if you don't consistently. Actually, let me take one right now since we're talking about this.
Simon, do one
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'll challenge you right now, bro.
What you're gonna do to yourself is put yourself in a sleep coma. That's what you're gonna do.
I haven't experienced this sleep coma that
What do you want?
talking about.
Yeah. So if you don't want to take it on the weekends, which listen, hey,
Yeah, 10 or anything to those.
yeah, if you don't want to take it on the weekend, that's perfectly fine. All you're doing is you're gonna put yourself into a sleep coma, and then when you take it on Monday, it's just gonna hit you twice as hard as it did before because you took a break from it. Instead of sustaining yourself even on the weekend, even though if you don't feel like you do need it, you should be still taking it.
My medical provider told me that I don't need to take it on the weekends. So
That's listen, case by case service. I'm not a doctor, but as far as I'm concerned, if you're given medication, you should take it as prescribed.
I was told I could take it as needed. Maybe you have a different. I think it would be helpful to not take something like every single day. I feel like that could help reduce dependency and prevent you from. There's probably a trade-off of taking every day versus not. But I think the benefits of not doing it every day are reduced dependency and also reduced
How old are you?
tolerance. 25.
You see, I started taking it when I was younger than you, and I'm in my 40s now.
Kevin's been 25. Kevin's been 25 for the last 5 years on.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Whether if he's 20 or 30, it still doesn't matter. He's been taking it for 5 years. So what I'm trying to tell you is, after you're taking it for a certain amount of time, once you hit the 10-year mark, you don't really get the same effects from it anymore in the way that you think you're going to still continue to. So it becomes more of like a way of life. And depending, if I were you, my advice to you is don't hit the 10-year mark like myself. That's up to the 20-year mark. I have dreams of me waking up and just flushing the whole entire
have you like, if you feel like this is a problem, I'm assuming you've talked to your provider about couldn't you like titrate of it and like reduce your dose over a period of time and then take a break of some kind and then get back on at a lower dose? Is that like not something you can do apparently?
Eventually, they never tell you to just go cold turkey because then you'll put yourself in a depressed coma.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Of like, especially if you're coming off of a 60 milligrams or whatever. That's a pretty fucking high dose. Maybe it's different because I didn't take it when I was a kid. I got prescribed like a few years ago, so I was already, an adult.
Oh, so Ritalin is a lower dose for it. It's a lower dose. It's not a high dose, Ritalin. And I got a different feeling on that. It's a totally different feeling than taking the salts. I never went on the Vyvanse. I heard the Vyvanse are pretty good. They're like a time release.
Yeah, it's one you take in the morning and it lasts like 8 or 9 hours or something.
You guys are taking bath salts?
Yeah, we're
doing
doing
the salts.
Yeah,
We're
well,
doing the salts.
but makes that. I feel like the euphoria thing is a big difference between that and like I've never done meth, but I've done other drugs that give you euphoric feelings, and I don't feel that when I take Adderall. I just feel like I don't know, my brain's a little more quiet and be able to focus better.
You haven't taken enough. Just take a bunch.
I'm sure if I take enough Adderall, I'm sure I would get some kind of euphoric feeling.
You'll just throw it up. You'll just throw it up.
If you take too much, you'll overdose or throw up or whatever. But if you take normally like 10 or 20 milligrams, yeah, bro, take like 40 or 50.
It sounds unpleasant. If I take my 10 milligrams and I have too much caffeine, I get like anxious. So I don't know why I would want to take like above my prescribed dose.
Yeah, exactly. I think I've taken like 20 before. Well, yeah, I know if you take like 30 or more, you can get pretty high. You get like, especially like if you don't, I've only done it a handful of times in college.
You fucking liar.
I've done coke a shit ton of times, bro. I'm not lying.
Coke? No. Coke I never done.
Oh,
surprisingly.
That's like
I've done a lot of ecstasy.
I'm not trying to do Adderall.
I've never done ecstasy. I'm intrigued by it, but
just make sure you have a girl with you when you go out. You're gonna come back.
I've done Molly with my girl. That shit was awesome.
Yeah,
but
what I'm saying to you is that cocaine that's a drug. That's not that's not controlled. You don't know where you're getting it from. It's a drug. It's something that you can totally use. Yeah.
These are all drugs. All of these are drugs, like definitionally. They're just different kinds of drugs. But certainly, cocaine cut with nasty stuff is a serious risk, and
Yeah, they're not cutting anything down at the what is it called? The Rite Aid.
Yeah, no, that's one difference. Also, I think that how you use drugs and the context in which you use drugs matters a lot.
Exactly. It's not about of course the pharmaceuticals, like, they're real. They're not cut, obviously. They're not. But you can abuse them just as much.
Who's the guy that says? Because I haven't even been looking at my phone. Who's the guy that says that they take the 10 milligrams? Who?
Kevin, I take the 10 milligrams.
All right, so Kevin, you have to realize, right? The thing that you're gonna do in life will embrace your ADHD. My field and what I do embraces my ADHD. I cannot spend too much time on trying to get these guys to do the tiles in the bathroom because I'm already talking to the paint guys. I'm already talking to the guys putting in the toilets. And are the toilets clean? These sort of things. Like, I can't focus too much time.
No,
then I'm going to the roof.
I'm down too much.
We're talking about mechanicals. So the job is constantly moving and constantly evolving on a day-to-day basis. If I spend too much time on one topic, I'm going to lose out on the other things.
Yeah, I know. Finding a job that allows you finding a career in which your ADHD is not necessarily a drawback is important. I'm currently trying to find work that's a bit more stimulating, just because my current job I don't have enough of it.
I think that's super important, Kevin, because then it's gonna fall into where you are, what you do best, and what you do best is working under pressure.
Very true. Yeah, very true. And when I'm engaged in active problem solving is like flow state for me, where I could just work for like 7 hours without stopping.
Yeah, I mean, long periods of time, that's one thing. Me, on the other hand, I'm working really early in the morning, and men produce the most testosterone from 6 a.m. to 12 a.m. 12 p.m. In the morning time, those 6 hours.
I'm aware of the morning testosterone peak. Yes. I'm a healthy young man. That's
it. So everything after that, it's going to be, you planning for your next day, so on and so forth. That's my routine.
You a bitch, nigga. You a bitch.
What did Megatron do to you?
You got a big ass forehead, though.
You
got
a
a big ass forehead.
God damn, that is my forehead.
Come on my forehead. Come on, Ed.
I can't even get excited with that forehead.
Please, I'm gonna move through my forehead.
I was watching this thing, and I think this woman is a hijabi because there's no way that these hijabis are not hookers. I was watching this thing.
Jesus is a prophet. You know that?
Who's a prophet?
Jesus.
I know what you're talking about.
Jesus is a prophet.
There's a lot of.
Jesus is a prophet.
There's a lot of Puerto Rican guys.
Jesus is a man.
There is Jesus. Yeah, there is people named Jesus.
Jesus
and they are
is a man. You know what I mean? Jesus is not God. Jesus is not God.
Oh no, Jesus being God. Yeah,
what the fuck are we talking about?
Jesus is not God. Will never be God. Seriously. Yes. Yes, he was born in a miraculous way, but that doesn't make him God.
Yes. Who cares?
He was born without a father, but that doesn't make him God.
Boring.
Yeah, I feel like there's a million billion churches you could walk into and have this exact conversation with people.
Jesus is not God.
Okay.
Next slide.
Why is your mouth so fucking close to the mic?
Because I have a mic and I can get close to it.
Can you just move it a little bit farther away?
Can I get closer from your booty hole? Can I get closer from your booty hole?
Maybe. Take me out to dinner and we'll talk.
Dinner, bitch?
It's not on the first date.
You don't have a pussy. You don't have a pussy. You have a booty hole. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay. What's happening?
Come on.
Is this a guy talking?
Shut up, Simon. Shut up.
Why?
This is what happened when they defunded the mental health institutions in the 80s and just put all these people in
No, Kevin, this is your precious postmodernism in action.
This is postmodern. Is it neo-Marxist postmodernism or just regular regular postmodernism?
This is the fruit of capitalism.
No.
Just to remember that.
Are you talking about this app or your?
Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch. You shut up.
This is just utter destruction right now.
It's the old joke. What do you call it when the cow jumps over the barbed wire?
Shut up.
Rocky.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, what do you call it?
Thank you, Simon.
What do you call it when a cow jumps over a barbed wire fence? Utter destruction.
I guess. Holy shit.
You know what happens when the cow hurts its legs on the barbed wire?
What?
It becomes ground beef.
Let's bring back the forehead person again.
Yeah, that was interesting.
What are you always clicking at, Simon? You're always clicking fucking something. What are you clicking?
You clicking or cooking?
He's always fucking clicking. Clicking with his little mouse. He clicks so frantically.
Hey, I recently upgraded my keyboard and mouse setup, and it was a very good decision. I've always just used the shitty one that my work gave me, and upgraded, and I highly recommend if you're an office white collar worker. We'll get into it, but if you want good keyboard and mouse recommendation, for productivity, let me know.
What is he cooking on? Hey,
Cooking on something.
What Simon's just doing online gambling, and he's just like spamming the roulette wheel. Lots.
Yo, how's this game not over?
I've been playing that New York Times, the Scrabble type game.
You mean Wordle?
No, it's called Crossplay.
Oh, I ain't heard of that.
Pretty good.
Yo, Simon, can I help you?
No.
Well, come on, you have a really good move right now. Do it. Come on, it's not even that hard to see. Oh my lord. Damn, you got it, this shit.
I just wanted to see if there was an alternative because I was looking at another move. Because he has another move. But we'll see what he does. I just
You should
hate
get the
fucking D4, bro. I just can't stand games that start with D4. I can't stand that shit.
For real?
I'm just
That's what I
I'm a
play.
sis-
I've been
yeah,
playing
I'm
a lot of D4.
I know, I can't stand D4.
Seriously?
I'm really I'm just handicapped at D4, yeah. I haven't practiced any moves. Like, the only thing I practice is, like, the Sicilian defense with
See, I'm playing a lot of Queen's Gambit. So it's...
Oh yeah, Queen's Gambit. Heard of that one.
You guys ever play Go?
I did when I was a kid with my cousin.
Yeah, I mean, I know about it. I've played it before. But...
Why, how do you guys feel about the distraction discourse? I feel like whenever anything happens in the news, people immediately assert that it's just a distraction from another thing that's also in the news.
I don't even know what that means.
You don't know what that means? You don't know when people say, oh, like, this is a distraction from that. Like, the Iran war is a distraction from the Epstein files.
I heard that the Epstein files were distraction from the Iran war.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Everything's a distraction from something else, Maybe just multiple things happen at the same time sometimes.
Yo, Simon, maybe you should have moved your queen to where your rook is. Had he played that move, that would have been checkmate. It's too late now.
No, that's what you're clicking on, little chess pieces. That's what you're always clicking at.
It shouldn't take that much clicking.
Oh, fuck, I didn't even see the time. I'm not used to playing with time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got him thinking a lot. That was really good. You just kind of caught up on time. Oof, that was good.
Was it?
That was horrible.
Yeah, I didn't really think about it. Checkmate! What are you waiting for? Oh no, it's not you. Oh fuck! I thought you were on the. Sorry. Damn, you would have been better off moving behind the rook, man.
I'm listening to two people play chess. This is remarkable.
What?
Is this a distraction from the Epstein files?
Oh,
It probably is.
fucking God, Digimo.
Could you to distract from the Epstein files.
GG, bro.
Wait, where's my resignation?
Yeah, bro, I gave him my queen. What do you mean? Bro, I've been down like 7 points the entire game, bro.
Yeah. No, exactly.
just saw, like,
you kind of mounted a little comeback towards the end. But yeah.
You should play poker instead of
I do
chess.
play poker.
Okay. I wanna play Simon and poker.
How much you want to play? Like cash or
No, free for fun.
what the fuck is point to playing poker for fun? Are you playing
Challenge. Hey, have you seen Molly's game?
Yes.
What
Do
do
you want to
think
play
of
another
it?
one, bro?
Yeah, why not?
What do you think of Molly's game?
I mean, from what I remember, it's okay.
Mm.
Sicilian defense.
This is my whole preparation.
Hey! Hello.
Johnny, there's no black people in this room.
Wow, what happened?
Mixed, I think it's your turn, bro.
Y'all kicked all the black people?
Yeah, Kevin made them. He's like, this is a Jew-only room, and he made them kick out all the black people.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. Thank you for telling me.
Oh, Jew.
Because he was too busy taking meth.
Oh, okay. No, they're too busy killing.
Well, I
fucked up the move away, bro.
Nora, I find taking my medication to be very helpful, and you might find the same thing. You might find that taking your medication is also helpful.
She ain't got to take medication.
I know, just because you're addicted to your Adderall doesn't mean other people have to take medicine.
No, that's totally fine. I think that people should talk to their own, doctors and make their own.
Don't worry, Kevin. I still have
So
full
if the
recording of
world
everything you
is-
said.
If the world ends, you can't get your pills, what'll happen?
I suppose I have to go off of them and live my life without them, as I did for the first 23 years of my life.
You'll just go to the corner and get meth from the drug dealer.
Like, would you go crazy or what?
It would probably be unpleasant. I'd go through withdrawals, but I quit smoking 6 years ago, so I think I'd be able to do it.
How about the people around you, though?
What?
Should they be worried?
I don't think the people around me should be worried. I have a good job with sick time. I could just use some of that to go through withdrawals. I could check myself into a hospital, and
Like, would you be a threat to them? That's what I'm.
would I be a threat if the
You sound very agitated. I think you might need to go to your psychiatrist and titrate your medication.
What I mean, if you get off of it, will you be a threat to the?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I'd be a threat.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't take it usually a few days a week, so, and I'm fine on, those days.
You got OCD when you be on?
No, I have ADHD. I don't think they prescribe that for OCD.
And Simon, you want to play a time game, or are you playing right now?
Bro, I haven't played a time game in probably like a year, bro. Like this is just I usually.
Well, you did really good against Rust, actually. I mean, so the last one there, you did decent.
Really good.
What was that? I mean, dude, fuck! I didn't know Russ was again in rapid. He's damn near 1600. That's good as fuck, bro. Like, hey, Russ, have you met my friend Dave?
Yeah, I think I met him once.
I think you met him, or I think I told him that you played and you're pretty good. Like, he's another level. He's like 22, 2300. He's like a chess.com like coach, like diamond certified coach and shit. But
So yeah, Miss Simon beating you in every game.
No,
no,
he beat me the
No
first
way.
game.
we got a draw in the last game. Simon's decent too. He's, he's more or less my level. So is Mixed. So like, Simon, you would have fun playing against Mixed too. Because we're all around the same level. We're all around 1,000, 1,100, no more than 12.
did you all start playing chess? What age?
I actually started playing when I was in grade 1, so about like 6 or 7.
That's when my
But like I
cousins
stopped.
played.
I was in the chess club.
Were you beating people at 6 or 7, or were you just playing?
My first tournament, I came second, but then after that, I just
Same age or older?
I never played. Yeah, I was maybe 6 months in, so probably 6.5 or something.
No. Were you playing people the same age, or were you playing people older?
I don't remember now. I remember.
Tournament had you been? What kind of tournament?
Chess tournaments.
My little cousin, when he was like 6, he was playing and beating adults.
No, I wasn't great. It was just. I was just playing. Fuck, what do I do here?
See, imagine this being the other way around. Like, imagine the atheist having to bow down to the theist. They would just be crying the whole time. Let's make another room. Oh my God. No, I can't take this. This is so retarded. This is
Megatron, you do have the power to end the room as like the Societ House.
No, there's no fun in that. Why would I do that?
I'm not mod abusing like Megatron, so.
Let me see if I still have the power to end the room. I don't.
If you're an admin, yeah, you do. But
Let me
no,
see.
why?
Oh, yeah, it does say that. But I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that? They've been had the room for such a long time, though. I think Andrew
Never
would do
stopped
that.
you, but.
Andrew would do that.
Yo, what's Andrew never really. So he opens public rooms, but he always like pins a link to his like
I
God's
blocked him.
room.
I blocked him. I need to tell him. You know what I need to do, man? I need to stop dogmatically just going in those rooms because I'm just so used to always going in those rooms. So I told myself, I said, listen, if they don't need to be in those spaces, right? I was like, I just need to block them. And I'm not gonna lie, like, house is so much better. I'm not promoting that you do it. I'm just letting you know that his rooms are highly toxic and they're really not good places to be in.
Clubhouse
No,
is
only this 7-day Adventist guy. If you notice, right, the 7-day Adventist guy there just to trigger every single theist.
a black dude.
Yeah, he's only there to trigger us. He is there to just to mock. You know, there to just mock us. He hates Catholics. He hates Eastern Orthodox, and this is his view. And then he has his buddy there, Converse, the other heretic, that wants to sit in the apostolic room.
Isn't Converse Catholic?
He's Christian. I don't know if he's Catholic.
Not Catholic. He's a wannabe Hebrew Israelite.
Cool.
He's a white Hebrew Israelite.
He's closer to like evangelical or
Yeah, man. You know Catholic.
Clubhouse is so small that atheists, objectivists, Zionists, like they're all merging into one room. Into the Muslim rooms.
That's what
Everything's overlapping.
Listen, you have Mahdi now. That you have him calling other Muslim Zionists. It's amazing.
Who? What's his name? Oh, Mahdi. Mahdi is he's
Yeah, you know Umar was he was talking to me and Abe like yesterday, and he was telling us that he doesn't think Mahdi's a Muslim. I was like, wow, I didn't expect that.
I mean, he does reject hadith, and to be a Muslim, you have to accept Sunnah and Quran.
He's really picky with the hadiths, but he's not Quran only. Like, he does accept some hadiths, but he does say, like, there has to be, like, all this strict, I don't know, documentation. Like, he's pretty strict with the hadiths, but he does accept some hadiths. He's not Quran only. But it's just, I expected Umar, because me and Abe were asking him, we're talking about Mahdi. I expected Umar to say shit like, oh, he's like a bad Muslim or something, or he just disagreed, but not that he's not a Muslim. play, bro. And what up, Simon? Are you playing Rust or what?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, still playing.
Oh no, so okay, let me watch.
Interesting. Japanese Islam is a sex religion. You can fuck and rape any religion. That is not Islam. Doing
Yeah, I'll do it in 5 minutes. Oui. Bah, c'est pas plus important, mais I'm playing. No, I'm actually waiting for my code to compile.
Ouais, puis ouais, toujours. C'est vrai que ça te permet comme ça de dire que c'est normal de justifier cette partie des choses.
Oui. Pourquoi pas?
Parce que c'est débile.
Bah, je joue.
Ça fatigue. Donc, tu pourrais.
Yo, is that French?
Yeah.
Lancer le dossier.
That's right. This guy lives in France.
Qu'est-ce qu'elle dit?
Simon's French is not very pretty, but her French is very pretty.
The Simon's Italian. He's
Like
Italian.
the way she's talking, it's like, ooh, it's nice. The Simon's like,
Yeah, she did sound kind of nice, I guess. Although, I mean, you could tell, like, when they have, like, that natural, almost pretentious sounding French.
I think just by how it sounded even nicer than Spanish. I would say French is nicer to the ear than Spanish.
Well, that I would say it's, like, kind of up to, like, the person, because Spanish could sound really nice, too. You hear Colombian girls talk Spanish, and that's just sexy as fuck. Oh, so stupid. That would have been a good game. I mean, dude, you're doing really good. Just
Anyway, I'm not the type of Christian that he is. That Andrew and the things that he promotes. I'm not a 7-day Adventist.
Megatron, are you mad at what Trump did?
I don't care what Trump did.
Okay, so you're not offended like the other Catholics and Christians?
No, he's not a Christian. He's not a Catholic.
But you know what he did, right? You know what he did, right?
What did he do?
He depicted himself as Jesus.
Okay. So does the Pope.
No, he's not putting a photo of himself as... The Pope doesn't do that. It was interesting seeing the outrage from Christians online because it's like, okay, good. I'm glad that they have like a standard where they're not like, oh, everything is fair game.
ooh.
You all know what I'm talking about. You saw the photo, right? Or the quote meme, whatever you want to call it.
No. There's people that depict themselves as Jesus all the time. I mean, there was someone in here telling us that he's not God, or he's this, or he's the other thing. That doesn't bother me when people do that. I mean, you have Jewish calling themselves rabbi. Jesus called himself rabbi. Am I saying that they're wanting to be Jew? They're wanting to be Jesus?
Russ is winning all these games on time, bro.
That's ridiculous, right?
No, what Trump did was pretty blasphemous, and it's good that people are calling it out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at this story right now on TikTok about somebody fighting a possum and then making it a pet. Yeah, so as soon as I'm done with this story on TikTok, I will start to paint.
Yeah, Sam, you're doing good as fuck, but you're gonna lose on time again.
Yeah, possums are ugly, but this one looks so cute. They do look like big rats. She gave it a bath. And look at this little thing it's got. It looks so cute. He looks like a little koala bear. I'm sorry, babe. It's just, you know. And now I'm watching a $1,700 ping pong finger machine. These goddamn TikToks, they just keep coming on and on. Then I just get into a TikTok, like,
Hey, Russ, next game, let us play me and Simon versus you, dude. I want to help.
I think that will be too much.
No. Yo, it'll just be more
against Simon.
You're gonna win unless I play more time. Yeah, Simon would have a chance with more time. So would I, probably. I have a chance to, like, maybe not win, but maybe get a draw. But, like, yeah, he's got 20 seconds left, dude. There's no way. You're winning all these games on time. Play 15 plus 10. At least with, like, incrementally.
All right, so Daniel, Kitty, everybody here, why don't we, Mixed, Barista, why don't we doing this back room? We have to start doing these back. This is a big thing.
Doing what?
The back.
Yeah,
so it's called back. It's called the back room.
So stupid.
Yeah, I didn't notice that it didn't involve you. I didn't.
No, it's GG, though. Honestly, there's just one move on. It's game over.
So, this stuff at the back room.
Yeah, at least you
it's
move
like
that.
this movie is gonna be off the hook. This is like a real sort of thing. Like they've actually been talking about this for a long time. I think it's an
What do you wait
play this till the end, but
It's a hard position of unit still.
What are you talking about? You have a free night.
no, it's not free. But it's not
is
free.
free.
But no, it's not free.
Check them and take the night. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Checking like what?
Back room is pretty dumb.
D4.
Danny's gonna take it with his knight.
Bro,
And
come on,
he's gonna take
bro.
back with- and he's gonna take back with his knight.
I'll just open another room here because this is crazy. I can't. You should go in here.
I mean, Simon, you need to, if you want to keep playing, you gotta, as soon as he moves, you need to move because you got 17 seconds.
This is gonna be interesting.
You're not a true competitor, Simon. You have to play for money to be competitive.
Rip.
Move.
Oh, we're gonna move C3.
Yeah.
Hey, Russ, let's play against you, bro.
Okay. How are we gonna do that?
Okay, I gotta go and make supper. I'll be back.
Oh, you gotta go. Or I'm fine. Mixed, unless you're gonna play, I'm gonna play Russ then. You there, Mixed?
Exec fell in the toilet.
It's your turn.
It is?
What's surprising, this time is really solid. Like, even though I get an advantage, he uses the positional advantage to gain back the piece. And it doesn't, like, take a couple of moves. It takes, like, 15 moves to get back the advantage, and it does it. Alright, do you want to play CM?
Hold on, let me just move against Mixed and dude, but at least 15 plus 10, bro. Because there's no point. Even if I'm doing if I'm
Okay,
playing
15
good,
plus 10. That's fine.
because even if I'm playing good, maybe I'm right or only down -1 or whatever. Like, there's no point if I'm just gonna lose on time. Okay, hold on, let me
It's 15 plus 10.
Simon, inshallah.
Oh my god, what the heck? Well, there's no Christians in this room, so nobody would care.
Christians.
No, they're like allegedly making a movie named Mother Mary, and they have Anne Hathaway. I hope this is not real.
Why would Christians care about that?
She's naked.
Muslims. Oh shit. Muslims
Like she's
care.
not like she's. I mean, I think a Christian would care too.
Right. Muslims think that.
Well, they care about what Trump just did.
I'm sure the sources of media you are reading about what is happening has informed you of this. Yes.
I mean, it's different people that are showing outrage. It's not my sources of media. It's like a variety of a sample size. Jerk. Of course you wouldn't care. It's your people that are making this movie. Let's see if he's a Jew. David Lowry.
Okay, Mixed, I moved. Go ahead. Oh, shit, Sicarius is back. Do you play chess, Sicarius?
No, really about that.
I mean, we're all here losing to fucking Rust. But he's winning on time for the most part.
Yeah, Ruslan's fucking brainiac.
Dude, yeah, bro. He's damn near 1600. That's super good. Let me see. Hey, Mixed, are you gonna play right now, or do I play Rust? I moved.
Yeah, Mixed, do you want to play?
Okay, let me invite you.
Wait, why is Simon's rating 980 or something?
I don't think he plays that much on. My real rating is really like 1200, but like on mostly corresponding. Most of the people that I play with, because I don't play that many people online. I mainly play people I know. Because like I don't like just playing. I also like talking shit, like bragging rights and shit.
True.
So that but then most of the people I play only play correspondence. They won't. Well, some of my friends in real life, like, we play while we're at work and shit, so. They don't they think like a 15-minute game is going to take like half an hour, which technically could take up to like half an hour. Alright, yo, Mixed, are you going to play or not? Do I play Rust? Okay, I'm going to send.
Can you give me like 2 minutes? I'm smoking right now. I gotta get back into play.
Okay. Hey, I can't believe you had chess.com this whole time. Should have.
I don't have it on my phone. It's only on my deck. I use it on the browser.
But wait, I mean, you can get chess.com on Android, right?
I have an iPhone.
Oh, then of course you can get chess.com on iPhone. That's what I have.
Yeah. I don't like chess.com, Jeff.
Why not?
The chess is like non-profit and provides a lot.
No, sure. I mean, but like,
Yeah,
It's kind of ideological.
no, I get it, but it's not like I pay for membership or like give chess.com any money. I mean, I'm playing for free also, so.
Well, this rating is probably lower than my real rating. I am like 950 in HS.
No way.
Yeah.
There's no way. I'm like 950.
No, so 1950. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot the whole thousand there.
Yeah, I was the fuck. I was like, if you're 950, I could beat you, bro. Yeah.
Is it CM or my connection?
No, CM.
CM, you're tweaking.
Damn. Did you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh shit, it's not. Yo, Mickey Z, what up?
Yo, CM, how did you get power in this room?
I'm like a moderator now. I'm a leader in this club now.
No, I always got front with you, and I always agreed and respected and valued everything you always said. Yeah, come on, that's only the stuff that agreed with me. Respected.
They said there's like no even like
CM just like.
what was that?
I'm checking.
I'm ready.
Yo, what happened, girl? What the fuck did I do? Hey, do you play chess clubs?
You keep dropping out, bro. You're back now, I think. Yeah, I do play chess, but I can't remember what my chess rating was. It's something like it's pretty low. It's about 1100 or something. So you like that?
Well, that's decent. That's what me and McZed are. Yo,
I'll cook both of you guys in chess.
dude, that's what this room is about. What's it called?
I came for Simon's objectivism ruin his brain or something.
Oh yeah. No, we actually made some progress. For the first time, I made some progress with Simon. Like, so he kind of got me to concede morality's. It's not even concede. I mean, I would always say that morality's contextual, or like it's based on, because he's like, he's using all these weird ass terms like, it's about your relationship to facts and this, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's all like I hope he's here. Simon, come up. And I'm just like, okay, let's just call that context. And then, because obviously I'll agree to that. And then, because, dude, I mean, he's talking about, again, he's calling drinking water is, like, anything that's good or bad to him is, like, has a moral dimension to it. So it's like, breathing is good, therefore breathing is, like, morally good. Or, like, not drinking water is bad, so that it's not drinking water is immoral and shit. I'm like, bro, this makes no sense.
Yeah, that sounds problematic.
It's fucking not problematic. It's retarded. So I got him to agree that, so he got me to agree, quote unquote, that again, it depends on context, but I would have always agreed to that. And then I got him to agree that again,
that it has to be related to like people. And I'm like, all right, you know, and like I told him, you have to define your moral universe, or that's what I'm calling it. Like, for example, who you consider your moral agents, and then what objects or things or people you consider to have moral worth. Like, you need to define that. Like, you know, so obviously for me, moral agents are people. But then things that have moral, like, value, you know, I would say animals, obviously. And then I thought about it even first. So animals is a little less than humans, of course. And then even then, I was even saying, I would even say something about like the environment. Like I would say it's immoral to just dump.
Yeah, wait, can you please tell me what was the topic from the beginning?
No, bro, come on. It's immoral to like dump to the acres.
You're dropping out again.
Food. You have food. You don't food.
Yeah, you're back. You're back again. Lost the last 10 seconds.
No, so I was just saying about like the moral hierarchy, for example, that I was saying. Obviously, is humans at the top, and then like a little bit under that are
about animals.
Yeah, then animals. Because I'm telling him, because he's again.
And then you said something about dumping pollution
in the environment. I would also say like, yeah, exactly, dumping, you know, waste into like a lake for no reason or whatever is kind of immoral as well, like environmental shit.
Yeah, I think normally what I would say is like it's normally like interactions between conscious beings. So like you could look at like dumping pollution in the water would affect other conscious beings. Like
exactly, it would affect other humans and other animals.
Yeah. I mean, some people go a bit further and just say it's like it can be just one like conscious being and something happening to them, like getting cancer or something, is immoral. Some people go that far. I wouldn't go that far, but that's sometimes it just takes one conscious agent. But normally it's like some kind of interaction between two conscious beings. Like if I kick a rock, you're not going to say I did something immoral. But if I kick a cat or a dog or something that's conscious, then there's more consideration. Yeah.
That was my main example to Simon. And like Zed obviously started fucking trolling, but I'm like, exactly. I was like, if you kick a puppy, to me that's immoral. If you kick a chair, like there is no moral dimension to that whatsoever. Like, and then he started bringing up examples like, oh, what if like the chair, it's like a famous chair at the Louvre, you know, like I don't know, the throne of King Henry VIII. I'm like, okay, but like, then you can say that's like, you know, it's immoral in the sense of it's destruction of like private property. And
I had to stop cutting up my potatoes to interject this. Oh
yeah, good.
So bad.
What do you mean so bad, dude? You get destroyed. We actually made a little bit of progress.
Carlos, look, my position is that the concept of morality presupposes you being alive. Would you agree with that? Because human beings...
Okay, but that's true.
Bro, this is how you build up to ethics. Please, let me just finish this.
Because then, again, how about stop
obfuscate? You're going to get to obfuscate the position.
You're going to get to dumb things like...
Let him do it. I want to hear it.
Look, let me just do it.
Breathing is good.
Forget the breathing. That's just a biological function that you require to operate as a human being. It's good because you're a human. That's it. Now, just bear with me. So, would you agree that because human beings face the alternative of life and death, that you cannot act morally if you're dead? So human beings need
moral. It's only interactions between conscious beings. So you have to be alive to be conscious. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Perfect. So then now, the fact is that because human beings face the alternative of life and death, they need a code of values in order to sustain themselves. So this is just the meta ethics. This is at the fundamental level. If you want to be alive as a human being, you need to take the necessary actions in order to live, right? Now, this isn't a description of what to do.
If your goal is to live, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, life. In order to live, you need to pursue values. That's just a metaphysical fact about being a human being, right?
Say that again.
So, in order for you to be a human being, you have to pursue values in order to sustain yourself. Otherwise, if you just do nothing, you die, right?
So you have to have values. So you have to have goals in order to sustain life.
Yo, Russ, you there?
Yeah. So, like, if
So
you
you're
say
saying if you have no goals, then
You want to run it?
That's
Or you
true.
good?
if you have no goals, then you don't. Then you sit down and do nothing and die.
Random person. Give me a minute.
so I can't. It's like I'm talking going on.
So I'm saying if you don't pursue goals, it would be the equivalent of saying, okay, I'm sitting down, I'm not pursuing anything, I'm not pursuing any values, I'm going to sit down and die.
No, but I mean that would be a goal too. Like if you wanted to pursue.
Yeah, but you're not pursuing a value. Yeah, and that's fine. You can if you want to pursue death, then you die.
So you can have a goal to live and you can have a goal to die.
Yeah, but you can't pursue values and die because values is.
No, you can have the value like committing suicide or euthanasia would be a value.
I mean, that wouldn't be a
You
value.
can pursue it.
Well, a value is something you act to keep or gain, right? So like.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm with you here. I'm not. Because you said like to be a human being, you have to have values or to sustain life. Well, I don't think that's what makes you a human being. You can have values that don't do that.
But then you die. Then you can't. Then you can't be a human being.
You still be a human being. You still be of the human race. You just wouldn't be an alive one.
Well, I mean, that's why at the beginning we said like you can't be moral and be dead, right?
You can't be born and be dead. Yeah, but you haven't gotten to morality. You just talked about having goals, which is like.
Right. I'm saying like in order for you to be alive, in order for you to sustain yourself, you have to pursue values.
If that's your goal, yeah.
Right. I mean.
Well, no. He's saying like by definition, meaning like if you are a living thing, you are a mass of matter that is pursuing a goal, a concerted effort to live in whatever way they keep replicating themselves.
Yeah, I'm saying in the absence of any living things
I just don't agree that that.
Damn, that move was clutch for us.
No, I'm not saying it makes you human. I mean, plants.
Yeah, I was watching at the end.
Plants have to pursue values in order to sustain themselves. They just don't do it volitionally. It's more of an automatic function. Anything alive must pursue values, otherwise they go, not alive.
Yeah, plants do that too.
Yeah, I mean, animals have to pursue values. Like
Plants
anything
don't
that's alive.
pursue values. Animals don't pursue values. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
How do you think? What do you mean? If a lion is chasing a zebra to eat, he's pursuing a value in order for him to.
No, he's not pursuing a value. He's just hungry. He's following his instincts, bro.
Right, that's a value.
That's a value.
No, we can call that a value. The fucking zebra's not, or the lion.
Yeah, the zebra doesn't speak English, CM.
No, exactly.
I'm not. Again, this is
Even
true for
us,
anything that's
wait,
alive.
actually, I take that back. Us calling that a value is fucking ridiculous.
Why not?
What a value is just something you act to gain or keep. That's it.
Yeah, what's wrong with calling why can't an animal have values?
Yeah, that's a weird one, bro. Like everything that's alive has to pursue something in order for it to sustain itself.
Whatever values you.
Yeah, we're even saying that like plants have values. That like a plant prefers to follow the sun, except when it's like not.
Roots.
They all have their ways. They have
It's
ways
not
of being.
making a conscious choice. Like
No one is saying.
First of all, it does make choices. But again, making choices is irrelevant to having values.
Hold on. Let me just finish this.
You just argue the dumbest
I
shit.
am not saying anything.
I just don't know what choices.
I'm not making anything specific about a human being. I'm saying anything that is alive universally must pursue something, must pursue a value in order to sustain itself. Otherwise, what you're saying is that there are things that can be alive. You can say that about anything that's alive. Nothing that is alive can just merely wish itself to the necessary things for it to live. Nothing. Otherwise, maybe you can give me something, but
Dude, and again, you can say that for humans. I might grant it for humans, but again,
I'm making the most
almost a trivial
generalized
point, like saying
it's
the
bro,
value
it's
to
not
want to
trivial.
survive.
I'm making sure that at the fundamental base of what I'm explaining, we can agree with. I'm inductively coming to these conclusions. So if you and I disagree about something way down the line, instead of having to go down and explain everything on how I derive morality, objective morality, then you're building it up with me. I can take you down that ride. If there's a point of contention, fair enough. We can identify clearly.
No, but again, it's not morality. You don't know what morality is, because again, I can grant you that so-called, you want to call it a value of wanting to stay alive, survive and shit. Call that a value.
No, I'm not saying staying alive is a value. I'm saying
survive.
In order for you to sustain life, that thing
for you to sustain life, all you need to do is to eat and sleep. That's all you need to do. Which are, again, biological.
No, it's not true. It takes a lot more than that to keep living.
Like a reinforcement learning kind of approach would make more sense, maybe. So you need you have a state, so you need to take an action, right? You need to evaluate. You need to have an evaluation function to evaluate the state so that you can decide on the best action. So if you have agency, you need to evaluate things. So each state has a value for you.
Again, yes, we're conscious.
So
yes, we're evaluating.
That's a later abstraction. I'm just making the most.
This has to do with morality.
Broadest claim. I'm making the broadest claim about something that's alive. In order for you to be alive, you need to sustain yourself.
Morality is be alive.
Okay, that's just wrong. Number one, but we can get to that.
Yeah, well, you think that's wrong because you think it's moral to breathe and drink water.
No, that's not, bro. Listen to me. Forget the past discussions. I'm building up everything right now. So,
I thought we agreed that there was. Look at what Carlos wrote. So much for progress. I thought we made progress in that. I conceded. I agreed with you that again, it's contextual. It's all based on context, which is the dumb shit you were saying. Oh, it's how you relate to facts and blah 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 blah. It's okay, stop using all this weird language. You're just muddying the water. Let's just say it depends on context, or etc.
But you agree? Okay, that's just a consequence. I'm literally building.
But then you agree with me that again, the only time the context is when it relates to again either other humans or again in some cases animals, and then I'm even willing to go as far as again the environment. And
why can't I just derive this with Carl?
It's like charts, yeah.
Yeah. So how are you defining value?
Something that one acts to gain or keep.
Something that one acts to gain or keep.
That's a retarded definition of value.
Have you got a different way of explaining what value is?
This is literally reinforcement learning, Simon. It's so funny. Have you ever taken books?
No. Reinforcement learning? No.
You're using AI language.
No, I'm using.
Here we go. A person's principles or standards of behavior, one's judgment of what is important in life.
Yeah.
You need a reward function. That's what Simon is saying in the terms of reinforcement learning.
So when I talk about values, I just talk about having a goal or an objective that you're pursuing.
Yeah, it seems like it's a reflection of an independent consciousness of value. I'm saying that when you impart values, that's a selfish expression of a perspective, right? Values are what I hold, not what are objectively held as valuable. So I'm saying value is an expression of consciousness, that I have a perspective and I am sharing it with my values.
Exactly. And when I say that you have an objective value, it means in relation to that fact, it's beneficial for your life.
I mean, isn't that true for everything? What do you mean?
Well, like for example, like the concept of nutrition and poison, like you would never say like, oh, poison is really good for you.
But would you say that poison is valueless?
No, I'm saying if you want to sustain yourself, you go towards the nutrition. If you want to kill yourself, you go towards the poison. But the evaluation,
I'm saying you.
In a descriptive sense, then yeah, there are like objective ways to achieve. Like, is that what you're saying?
Objectivity is the cognitive process. So like you're not like there are people who would be like, yeah, I feel like poison is really good for me. So I would say that like that's a cognitive error because you're evading the facts of what number one poison would do to you, and then you're making the evaluative term of saying poison in relation to my blood or whatever, my kidneys, my heart, whatever, would be beneficial for it, but because you're evading the facts of the poison doing that to you, you're making the evaluative claim saying it's good. But good means that it's good for your life.
Yeah, so I mean, this all kind of seems to like rest on a hypothetical. Like, if you want to pursue this, then these are the right ways to do it.
The right way to do it is more of a scientific issue, but the philosophical thing is what constitutes as good and bad, and then you have to identify the fact, like, because it's not like we're just born with understanding what's nutrition and what's poison. So you have to identify what those things are. What that.
I mean, doesn't our body naturally understand it?
Well, no. I mean, once you interact.
Wouldn't that be funny if someone's like eating a hemlock salad and they're like, "Don't you know it's poison?" Tell me.
Yeah, exactly. But you have to figure out about that thing is interacting with you that's making you hurt. So there's a fact out there that you have to identify.
What I'm saying is, I think you've taken like a wrong turn and you've inadvertently narrowed the concept of value to that which is necessary to support life. Value itself is a broader concept. Even for non-living creatures can have values, right? What value seems to impart is a sense of consciousness and perspective. Like a rock could theoretically have a value. It might just sit there, and its values might be that the world happened to it as if it does not move. That could be a value it has.
That would be crazy.
You're saying it's crazy. I'll explain. You're saying it's crazy because, well, you're saying it's crazy because value has expressed our sense of consciousness. Since you already preclude the rock as not having consciousness, you're not attributing value to it. But in terms of the way we observe values, other creatures, like you're saying, expressing their desire to engage or not engage in certain behaviors, the rock also engages or doesn't engage in different behaviors. You're precluding it because you have decided as a conscious.
I'm jumping into shit. Stop talking about
rock.
How about you take your turn?
What the fuck are you talking?
Yeah, but that's why I was trying to get to.
Rocks have behaviors.
Like when you say that something is a value,
what do you think geology says?
You're acting.
Not the behavior of rocks, bro.
They either keep it or to gain it.
The properties of rocks.
So you guys
and behaviors.
So you guys were talking about chess before, right? So that we could maybe like bring.
Oh yes, yeah, Mr. Chicken.
No, I already did. Go, it's your turn.
but obviously you might say that there's like an objective way if you want to win the game of chess. So like objective moves. Or correct ways to win and ways to lose. Is that, and then you have.
Most chess is won by one side making a mistake.
So you start off with a value that you want to win, or you have this goal of winning.
I would say that's more of a goal, yeah.
But I think values and goals are the same. So what's the difference for you?
I don't know if they're the same.
A goal is purposeful action, whereas a value is just something that you actively go and pursue.
They sound like they could be both. What's the distinction?
Between goal and value.
Yeah.
So a a goal is that you have like you've identified what the value is, and then you go and you have purposeful action to achieve it. Whereas a value, you're saying this is what I'm trying to act to keep it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that there's a meaningful distinction there. I don't know. Maybe you might need to work on that. I don't know. Like I'm not getting it anyway. I don't know if anyone else is.
Simon's definitions are like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, dude.
Rude.
Simon, do you want to use like reinforcement learning terminology? This is literally what you're describing, by the way. Can you like check my photo? This is like very, very basic, like nothing technical. It's also.
That's the entire point. I'm inductively coming to my morality. I'm not going to go into the most.
No, what I'm saying is like for your case, value is policy, right? And goal is like the end state.
You know what? That's a good point, actually, Russ. He is trying to describe morality as like mechanical or like algorithmic, the way like a reward function works for AI. He kind of is. That is what he's attempting to do.
It's like a description of morality rather than normative, I think.
That's what morality is.
Yeah, and that's 100% correct.
Some people do that. So it's not like an illegitimate move. You just have to have it really well fleshed out because most people take morality as like principles for how you should act in a situation, which is normative, it's not descriptive. Like that's what most people take it to be.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Well, how you
I'm
should
saying
act.
how you should act,
Yeah, but how
based off of principles.
Which principles?
The principles of life. And then there's issues that you have to inductively come to, but basically that's it. I mean, like
So you're saying all of morality boils down to sustain and promote life?
That's meta ethics, yeah, for sure.
I'm just asking what your principle is. You said that they all have to conform to principle and members of life.
They all have to. Yeah, exactly. The principle is life. The ultimate value is life, because otherwise you can't act towards anything if you're dead. So morality pertains to people who have the goal of living. If you don't want to live, then you do nothing and die.
Are you saying that someone who's suicidal is like immune from our moral standards?
No, I'm saying if you're suicidal, like if you're saying you're suicidal, but you still want to eat, you still want to do, like you're just contradicting the fact that you're saying that you want to kill yourself.
I'm saying if you're saying that all of morality hinges on someone like seeking after life, once a person decides he doesn't want the life, then he wouldn't have to follow any of the moral principles, right? Theft, murder, rape,
exactly. Yeah, who cares?
None of it would matter.
Exactly. That's why we see a lot of people who do those types of things kill themselves at the end, because they don't care. It's just a very, very nihilistic view.
So you say morality is tied to our desire to live?
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. I hear.
Hey, it's your turn, Misa. So Simon, actually, I think Russ kind of helped you the most here. You are trying to describe your morality. Again, if it's some like objective thing, like algorithmic, objective, or some like almost objective reward function. I don't think it works, and it makes you say weird stuff. Like again, like you talk about things that are not moral agents.
If you think about it, like morality is about decision making, no?
Yes.
Decide on which action to take.
Well, yes. Sure, it is about decision making, but again, it's about decision making with respect to things in the so-called what I'm calling the moral universe. Like it's not your decisions to how you like treat a chair It just doesn't count as moral.
I wouldn't say that it doesn't count at all. But like once you
makes sense. Nobody's talking to you, bro. You're
I'm
just
saying, well, no, you can take your turn. You can talk.
arguing for no reason.
I'm not arguing for no reason.
Make your move and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, take your turn.
But I was going to ask something. How do you address the Israel gap? That might help.
Yeah, so every is implied. I'll go a step further. Every is implies an ought, right? Because human beings face the alternative of life and death. You can't just magically wave your wand and say, "Oh yeah, the most lethal poison on the planet feels good for me." So like, you can't pursue things that just would kill you.
Okay, it's
So
just
like,
how you.
the fact that you are a human being implies how you have to.
Here.
I don't think neither you or Ayn Rand saw the Islam thing.
What are you talking about? She was way after Hume.
Yeah, but he's saying like
It's your turn.
because I've said that I solved the is-ought problem by correctly identifying that you as a human being face the alternative of life and death and cannot like willy-nilly say anything is good for you. So the fact that you are something that can die implies the things that you need in order to survive. You need to pursue the things to survive.
These are all correct principles. Very good, Simon.
Fuck, hey John, bro, they told me you are streaming. You fucking lied. Son of a bitch. I didn't even kick him, but if he comes back, I will.
Yeah, so you're saying that descriptive facts entail an ought because we have this value of life. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, what were you saying? I was quoting something.
Yeah, so like the descriptive facts entail an ought because we have this value for life. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like the metaphysical fact of being a human being with a particular nature and alive requires, in order to sustain yourself, requires a certain course of action to be pursued.
Right. Okay. So if I murder someone, like that doesn't affect my life necessarily. Or it might not affect my life. It might even improve my life.
Right.
Still decline my challenge.
So again, that's all.
Yeah, hold on,
that's not
I'm
the
playing
type
against
of
Mixed right
thing that
now.
I'm talking about. I'm talking about you. Like the is what you are, as like the identity of what you are. So like a human being, fleshy, all that stuff. And in order to remain this fleshy thing that you are, requires a particular course of action.
Okay, which you're saying is objective.
Which is objective, yeah. You don't get to just say, I feel like mamba poison in my veins feels really good.
Yo, it's your turn, Mixed.
No, it's your turn.
Or like cyanide in my eyes feels really nice. You don't get this, like, you don't dictate how facts interact with you. You have to conform to facts.
Yeah, but obviously the facts are descriptive, and like obviously there's this famous problem of crossing the is-ought divide. Like it's two different categories. You're saying that the oughts are actually entailed in the descriptive facts.
I'm saying the ought is the recognition of that fact. So I'm not saying like the way I describe poison is, those are just concepts, but like independent of whether I know or I can even describe what poison is, if I put that poison in my blood, it's going to react independent of whatever I describe it as or whatever. So like the descriptions we give to things, to facts, is because these are just the sounds that we make with our mouths, but they entail describing what it is about that fact.
But
so this this is the whole analytical tradition of philosophy that I can't stand. But
so given all the facts, is there a fact about what I ought to do?
Yeah. Specifically on like what actions? No, that's you have to evaluate that. That's not like philosophy at that point.
That's not not philosophy.
No. Yeah, philosophy doesn't say go through door X or go through door Y.
Well, I think it does.
You're saying philosophy doesn't encourage us to engage in one form of behavior or another?
No, I'm saying that like concrete about like what like actions to take. That's not philosophy.
Why not?
Philosophy gives you the tools on what to how to evaluate.
If it's not philosophy, what is it?
It would be more science.
Science, which thing I should do?
Yeah, like if the moment that you ask like how, like something about how or should, that you're in the realm of science at that point. Like
you're saying on scientific claims.
Yeah, but how you act is dependent on whether you should or not.
But if you think that morality is what you ought to do, and you think that morality is objective, then presumably what you ought to do should be the objective thing. Well, there should be an objective fact about what you should do in a situation. If you're saying that morality is what you should do, that morality is objective, right?
Yeah, morality is just saying, given a particular context, is it good or bad for you? You have to decide based off of the given facts derived from science. You have to say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna take the carnivore diet instead of the vegan diet, right? So, but the instance is this, but the evaluation is the same in both instances. Even if you're a vegan and I'm a carnivore, your evaluation is going to be the same as mine. I think that this is beneficial for my health because of X, Y reason, and I think that this diet is beneficial for my health because of X, Y reason. But both, at the end, the principle underlying it is we're both looking at it as what's good for me, what's good for my life.
Yo, makes sense. I'm gonna play with
subjective. So that's not objective. It doesn't sound like there's an objective thing happening.
No, because I'm not saying
it's going to be mind dependent on the individual agent, right? As to what's good or bad.
He doesn't know what
objective is. Then we get.
He has his own
this
definition.
Is the crux of.
He has his own.
Okay, this is not my own definition. You can just look at Oxford Dictionary.
You think that's like the definitive, only definition?
No, I'm saying in layman's terms, like even the Oxford Dictionary, like this has nothing to do with like my own invented definition. I'm saying it's like the problem. Okay, anyways, I don't want to entertain CM because we've had this discussion a million times, but I don't take objective to be mind independent because that would divorce the concept of something being good or bad for you. So the evaluation is there's a cognitive process. That cognitive process of being objective requires you to adhere to the object. Okay, whereas you can evade and depart from the object and replace it with you, the subject, right? So this is why I said earlier by saying, I feel like nutrition is bad for me, right? So you're departing from the fact of what things out there would be good. So if you say like, I feel like water is just really not good for me, and you say, okay, but like, you don't get to dictate the fact out there how it interacts with you. So I'm saying objective means to adhere to that fact.
Yeah. I mean, this sort of notion of objective. I mean, I don't know if you can use an Oxford Dictionary for like a philosophical discussion like this, because this is going to require like the philosophical technical definition rather than like a box standard dictionary definition. That would be the first thing. Like the other thing is like how does this like relate to actual objective things like, I don't know, the sun exists or something like that. So that's an objective fact. So how does this play out with like the relationship of you to the sun and stuff for it to be objective?
Well, I'm saying that the sun existing is a fact. It's just there.
Okay. Okay, so it's objectively the case that the sun exists. It's not based on how I feel. It doesn't even need me to exist for that to be objective.
Yeah, exactly. It's metaphysically given. It's there. It's like independent of whether I think the sun exists or not. It's there.
Cool. Okay.
But to say that the sun exists is a claim about reality epistemically that you're making, and you're saying, I observe the sun and I'm claiming that it exists. Whereas there are some people that say, yeah, I feel like the sun doesn't exist.
Okay.
And I would say that it's a cognitive error on their part that they're doing, because you can physically see the sun.
So how does this map onto objective morality then? So the sun objectively exists independent of whether you're there to describe it or...
The fact that he's talking about the fucking sun tells you how confused he is.
So I'm saying, well, no, it's just an example, but so when I'm saying that something is objectively good for you or objectively, what I'm saying is there is a thing out there. We'll just use the nutrition and the poison.
He's gonna describe facts.
I'm going to say
it's a fact that poison is bad. It's a fact
poison.
that
No,
water
but the
is
concept
good.
of poison.
Sunlight is good for you.
Siam, you're dropping the
These are
context.
still descriptive, Simon.
No,
you gotta get to the prescriptive.
No, because first of all, the concept of poison is relational to your life, to life in general. We know that, like, the concept of poison doesn't mean really good things for human beings, or really good things for animals, or really good things for life in general. Okay, so then the concept of poison itself means that, okay, there is a thing that exists that if ingested is not good for us. Okay, that's the concept of poison. Now you have to identify what those things look like, right? Whether it be cyanide or black mamba juice or whatever poison is.
It's objective.
It's a fact. But the thing itself
is a poison.
But the thing itself.
When you say it's good for you, when you say it's not good for you, what does good mean here?
Good means that it's not good for your life.
Yeah, but what does good mean here? You can't just use good again.
Well, I would say it's bad for you. I don't understand.
When you say, what does bad for you mean here?
Bad for you would mean that it's bad for your life. If you ingest, there's a fact, if you interact with it in a particular manner, it could kill you.
Okay, so it could kill you, I agree with you, but this notion of it's bad for you, I don't know what you mean there. If all you mean there that it can kill you, then that's just a descriptive fact. It doesn't tell you about what you ought to do with the poison. Because that would be the
right. I'm not telling you what to do with the poison. I'm saying by the nature of what poison is, you cannot say ingesting poison promotes life.
Yeah, okay, that's a descriptive fact, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like by the nature of what poison is, if to live, don't ingest the poison.
Some poisons are used as medicine.
And that's contextual.
This is the dumbest thing. Some poisons are used as medicine. And you're right, it's contextual. You're generalizing, and typically bad way of communicating is so idiosyncratic.
Deductive reasoning is. I'm not going to get to the.
You still haven't defined good. You still haven't defined good.
I have actually.
It's not bad.
Even the example, if I grant you what you just said, you're still proving my point, because you just said I'm going to ingest this minor thing in order to protect me from this other thing in order to promote my life.
But if I try to end my life and then I learn all the descriptive facts about poison and I have the goal to end my life, then what I ought to do is to drink the poison.
Absolutely, you can do that, yeah, because that's what you know, yeah.
Right, but the fact that the poison is poisonous doesn't tell me whether I should drink it or not drink it. Because
exactly.
Whether I drink it or not drink it is dependent on my initial goals.
Exactly, and philosophy is just there to describe how you should evaluate poison or nutrition. It's saying if the goal is to live, take the nutrition. If the goal is to die, you take the poison.
But then that's a hypothetical imperative then.
How so?
If I want to live, then I ought to do this. If I want to die, I ought to do this. If I want to win a game of chess, I ought to make this move. If I want to lose the game of chess, I ought to.
Right, but in your life, you have to make
the goal might not be to win.
It's conditional on the if statement. Like, if I want to, then it is the case. But
yes, exactly.
But as a living creature, you naturally want things.
But if I want is subjective. It's not objective.
It's not subjective if it's already given.
So the thing that you might want, like for example, it's not objective for me to be in like the film industry, or it's not objective that you're a finance guy, or CM is a PhD. I don't know if you're a finance guy, by the way. I'm just throwing out random things.
I mean, it's objectively true or false.
But given like your own values and like how you've grown up and what values you do value and what you want to pursue, then it says if you want to be an astronaut, what are the things that would end, or if you want to be a football player, what would be the values or goals necessary in order to
No, this is a bad analogy. Being a football player, being in the film industry is not the same as promoting life. These are not the same scale.
So I would say so. Could drinking poison ever be a good thing?
Sure. Yes.
So yeah, I mean, in the context of ingesting poison in order to what's it called, to
end your life.
No, not end your life. Like there's a guy I've seen on YouTube. He ingests himself with very very small doses of black mamba venom in order for him to be immune. So again, it's contextual on what you want, right? If you want
good to poison.
Now you're 2 steps away. The desire to end your life is already the immoral thing, not the taking of poison.
No, I mean I wouldn't.
No, according to your own theory, according to your own theory, we should only do things that the moral things are the things that promote life, right? Then the desire itself to want to end your life is some kind of moral dysfunction.
No, it
doesn't matter that you want to. It doesn't. Either it's contextual or it's like dogma. Or it's like always true. Well, then you don't know what. Then you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm saying
you made a generalized. You made a blanket statement. You made a blanket statement about. You made a blanket statement about morality is that which promotes the good is that which promotes life. Is that correct?
Yes.
Good. But then you say it's contextual, right? So the contextual is if it promotes life, right? But in the context of my goal is to not promote life, then it's that goal itself that is immoral.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're talking about if a person wants to end his life, morality no longer pertains to him anymore.
That's not what I said.
Yes, you did.
Oh, you said I didn't. No, I didn't. What I said was he's making an immoral decision. Not that morality doesn't apply to him. Do you see the difference?
Hey, Playmaker. Hey, Crimsonite. Come up here. It's your turn, dude.
So if I wanted to end my life and the poison, would that be a good thing or a bad thing?
It's immoral. It's not. If the decision is you want to kill yourself, how you do it is completely irrelevant.
Reminded of the
How can it be amoral?
I drank what?
How can it be amoral? That's so silly. That means you're cutting out various kinds of people who have various kinds from your entire moral system. You're just saying it doesn't apply to them.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying the concept of morality pertains to people who want to live. It's a guide on.
Good. So you agree with me. Good. So you agree with me in some sense that the guy who doesn't want to live has made an immoral decision.
What? as he has separated himself from the
That's right. So that means that the hypothetical imperative is nonsense because we don't care about his decisions because they're neither moral nor immoral. He's taking himself out of the system. We don't care about.
Right. He's broke the mold.
So why are you saying it's good for him to accomplish his goals by drinking the poison? We don't care about his decisions.
I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying it's good in the sense.
You did. You did say it's good. You said that accomplishes your goals.
Yeah. I'm saying in the context of you wanting to end your life, like for example, if I'm dying of a horrible cancer and I say, you know what, I'm done. I'm not gonna go out like this. You know, you drink the poison, you're gone.
That's an immoral choice.
No, it's not immoral.
Yes, it is because it is against the life
of morality.
Nah, I don't buy that. What is the advantage of that kind of?
There's literally no value. That's the whole point. In order for you to value something, you have to want to be alive.
So why is it not immoral to not want to be alive? Why is that not immoral?
Maybe you just want
to end your life. Right? To end your life is an immoral act because it is ending life. The fact that I want to live or not want to live doesn't make a difference.
Immoral would pertain, but the concept itself of morality relates to if you're alive or not. If you don't.
So you think morality is always conceptual, then, I guess.
Morality is all, yeah. I mean, pretty much. Yeah, it is contextual. Just like
so you can't make blanket. So then you can't. Knowledge itself is contextual. Okay. So then you can't make blanket statements about the good.
I'm not making blanket statements. I'm saying the good is whatever promotes your life.
So that means that the person who decided to not promote his life is doing something the opposite of the moral good. Why would I put him outside? You're breaking your own system.
No, I'm not. I'm literally saying, yeah, go ahead.
You're saying we should view people that don't go after life as criminals of some type.
No, he says we should disregard them at all. He doesn't want to judge them even negatively. He doesn't want to categorize them at all except being outside of the system, and therefore they can do whatever they want. But doesn't that create some kind of misanthropic society?
Okay, yeah, I just wanted to ask, what is immorality in your view, Simon?
Acting against life. So in the context of pursuing life. So if you say, I want to take myself out of this life, it's not immoral or moral. It's an amoral act because you're saying, I'm going to stop pursuing values.
But why is that in and of itself not immoral? That choice to exit yourself from the system of promoting life, that should be the primary immoral act that dictates whether you think that anything else that comes after that is included in the system or not. That first choice to go against life in your own system should be seen as immoral.
Yeah, I don't see how. I'm saying the concept. Yeah, go ahead.
If I was to steal from you, like most people would say that that's an immoral act, but how does that pertain to life in your view?
Because I'm relating property to your life. So, like for example, let's say
completely ad hoc.
No, not really. I mean, let's say we were to live on like an island.
Others ad hoc.
Let's say we were living on an island, and I had to act every day to gain the particular things I needed to live. And then you just came in and you would just take
your
those
mouth.
things.
Yes, but like stealing a fucking dollar from you is not life or death.
Again, you're putting a dollar amount on it. I'm just saying that in order for me to
stealing a fucking, I don't know, any fucking thing is not that serious.
No, Simon's trying to create a unified system, a unified field wherein all of these things fall under the category of life or promoting life, which includes food, property for Simon, right? Protection of rights, these kinds of things, right, Simon?
Yeah.
Right. The problem that you're doing, though, is that you're cutting out people from actually accessing your moral system by simply saying they're amoral, right? don't understand. Here's what I don't understand. Why is moral decision making only at the realm of people who are trying to promote life? Certainly, those people who are trying to be anti-life get to play in the moral sandbox because at least we have to respond to them in some kind of way that protects our life. And those would be moral decisions.
I agree with you. I would say it would be immoral then if you were to just kill yourself.
Alhamdulillah.
Inshallah.
You're not using that word correctly.
Inshallah.
Yeah, that's not the correct usage.
It will be correct,
but I would say still it would be maybe moral or amoral if in a scenario where you are dying of cancer and you'd want to off yourself. I would still say that would be. I would still say that'd be moral. You're going off on your own conditions.
So I think you need to adjust. I think you need to adjust a little bit. That moral is that which promotes life. I think life is a tricky word there. It's a little amorphous. You haven't really defined it. I think you might want to consider doing it because if you think the guy that takes the chance, takes the opportunity to just get out because he's suffering from cancer, and that's a moral act, then that's not an act that promotes life. I think you need to think.
I guess Simon's whole moral system makes sense to him because he has all these weird ass.
Isn't it true of everyone's moral system?
Shut up. How his idiosyncratic definitions that nobody in the planet agrees with. Maybe other weird, randy objectives. Exactly. Can you please say something like a substance, not just
take your turn.
No, wrong.
The ultimate choice.
Lighten up, CM. Lighten up.
Yeah, it's a lighthearted discussion. We're just talking about some of the deepest things that people have been discussing for 3,000 years.
Yeah, I do think your model needs a little bit of work. The definition's a bit broad, this pertaining to life, immorality under your view. I don't think it captures everything what people care about when it talks about morality. I'm sure it does. I've only asked you a few questions there.
Yeah, I don't even think it captures what Simon thinks about is actually contained within morality, the full spectrum of what moral behavior looks like. It's very limited, actually.
I mean, CM, if you want me to take your bishop, I'll take your bishop.
I gotta go and finish these potatoes.
Do it. Take the bishop. Take the bishop. Do it.
I took it. I don't know. You just gave it to me for free. It's fine. I'll take it.
This fucking bastard.
Is Simon tending to his potatoes a moral act?
Hold on. Before Simon leaves, Simon, I thought you were this carnivore. You didn't eat potatoes, bro. No vegetables, no. Weren't you?
Just because he's a carnivore, he can't take the life of tubers.
No, I'm saying this guy say he doesn't even eat vegetables and shit.
Potatoes, type of I don't know if you want to call it a vegetable. Kind of call it something.
I'm saying vegetables, potatoes. You saying he only eats meat?
I would not call a potato a fruit. I feel like that would be wrong.
Potato's not a fruit.
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't call it a fruit. I think it does have seeds in it, though, right?
Exactly. Yeah, fruits have to have seeds.
No, but I'm saying potatoes have seeds.
Potatoes?
Yeah, those
Not the
eyes,
potatoes I eat.
right? If you throw a potato in the ground, it'll start to grow because of the
There's
seeds.
the little seeds when you cut them in half.
So you might want to
See
call
the
it
outline of them. That feels wrong. That feels criminal.
It does. It does.
I don't like that. Yeah.
I'm just saying, you can't necessarily stop someone when they call a potato fruit.
It's a crime against fruits.
Or is it a crime against the potatoes? Who's the injured party here?
I don't know.
Or is it us?
It's us. You know what's a serious fruit? Mango. Mango does not fuck around about being fruit. Mango is a serious fruit and it takes its job seriously. I really respect mango.
That's fair. It's those weird nonconformist fruit / vegetables / berries, whatever the hell they want to call themselves. Those are the weird ones.
Yeah.
Like tomato shouldn't be a fruit. By like all standards, it really should just be a very simple, obvious fruit, not a fruit.
Yeah, so Simon, I don't know if you're listening, but yeah, I think your view, like I said, now you're about to tend to these potatoes. That's gonna enhance your life, but I don't think like peeling potatoes is like a moral act that you're doing, even though it's pertaining to your life.
I feel the skinned potato might disagree with you.
I feel like the Irish might disagree.
That's right. You fucking Brits, you just starve them with the potatoes. Oh, there's no morality in taking all of the potatoes to the motherland.
But we have like moral intuition that like spider senses, and these spider senses aren't tingling when you come up with scenarios that are supposed to be moral under your feet.
Everyone, this is my girlfriend, fiance, Ruby. Say hi.
Hi, everyone. Great to meet you all.
Hey. Hello. God damn, it makes sense.
Hey, Revy, you seem more black today.
Yeah, it was a long weekend out.
Yeah, we went on our honeymoon somewhere hot.
We both got really tan.
Well, the color is excellent. Good job there.
Thanks. Yeah, no, I think it suits my complexion, you know? Or my hair, yeah.
I mean, it is your complexion now, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my hair, yeah. A caramel undertone.
Is that Tina Turner?
We're having a henna soon, so we're gonna have like a clubhouse celebration.
Mm-hmm.
That is not Tina Turner. This is Reeve Jackson, Michael Jackson's sister.
It looks like a Jackson.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah,
Feel free to look her up.
I can see him now.
Talented family.
A little bit conflicted though, isn't it? Kind of a
Jackson
story.
What's that? Family with an overbearing father.
Yeah.
Samuel Jackson is related to the Jackson 5.
Really?
Hey, what's that play, bro? So
I mean, like, it should be racist saying, like, oh, all black guys in entertainment are related. But if their last name is Jackson, they actually are, really. Straight up related.
Hey, makes it play chess, bro. Hey, Carlos, so, I mean, you've heard me and, like, Rob speak to Simon before, right? Did you understand fucking anything he was saying, bro?
Dude, are you seriously, like, trying to chase a pawn?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna take your rook now.
We're getting like a full commentary from the chess game. Great.
So what, you're just giving up this game, I guess?
I'm kind of screwed, for the most part. I mean,
I don't think you have to be, but you are now.
kind of going for broke.
You didn't do anything, you just moved your queen into the middle of the board.
But yeah, to answer your question, I'm not following. I don't remember the conversation you had with Rob. Following.
You just lost the game.
Made sense.
Nothing going on.
Related to Hurricane. Oh, I like this photo, Princess. Yeah, you look so pretty.
Thanks, it's a filter.
Don't say that. It's like a very emo response. You look very beautiful in this photo.
Hello, Princessia.
Hi, Robbie. How are you?
Hey, have you ever heard him describe like what he thinks objective means?
Yeah.
Carlos?
Sorry, who?
What Simon thinks objective means.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been listening to him for the last 40 minutes or so.
Okay, well, and yeah, not just today. It's just, so first of all, he doesn't talk about like what is objective. He talks about quote unquote being objective, like the action of being objective. He doesn't really, it's like he doesn't know that something could just be objective, like what is. he always talks about, oh no, it's like it's if,
Wi-Fi out. Maybe drop the chess game. It's taken up too much. But no, I've not heard him talk about it before. Not that I remember anyway.
It's just convoluted the way he does it, right? He's like, existence exists. That which is objective is anything I can sense with my sense perception, and that's it. But it's like a little bit, doesn't really define the term.
I mean, Harpal in the audience has an objective model of morality, which is, I don't think it's good, but like it's better than what Simon's trying to present. So at least I could follow where like he was going with his.
Well, what exactly is the goal in someone claiming that morality is objective, or just like this great fun system the humans have, like most of the things they have? Whether you're calling it objective or not.
So what's the question?
I'm saying, like, what do we gain if we declare morality objective or not?
Social order, and expectations of behavior.
How?
Yeah, go with it.
Why?
How?
Because what I'm saying is,
because it's always clear. In other words, the person who says morality is contextual means,
fine.
For example, sometimes it's going to be moral to kill somebody, and sometimes it's not.
Sure, that's true.
Right? As opposed to like some kind of objective standard that says killing is always wrong.
Yeah, but I'm saying like
maybe the opposite is not.
I'm just trying to understand sort of like what practical. I'm trying to understand what practical difference it makes to like an individual, B, society at large, if we declare this objective or not.
But what's
like no matter what, we're still going to say objectively we're going to punish you under these rubrics and systems. The end.
But what's pragmatic or has utility? Not necessarily.
I'm not pragmatic for utility. I'm asking what is the difference? Like maybe if the question is morality objective, then what is at stake? Explain that to me before I say that it is or isn't.
Yeah, like I said,
it seems to me like nothing's at stake.
It just tells you what the correct thing is, objectively. Like,
yeah, it sounds like you're saying like bragging rights, and like I don't know if you could ever have epistemic certainty of objectivity, even if you did determine that morality was one of those objective things. So like, I don't get it. What difference would you make or care if it was objective or subjective? You're just like,
but we don't have to be certain that we don't have to be certain that the sun exists to say that it's objective. We could be wrong that the sun exists.
I mean, declaring the sun as existing objectively is a declaration that no one needs to like check again because we're sure it's there.
Yeah, but we could be wrong about it, right?
If we were, then we'd have to check far more of our assumptions. But like, yeah, theoretically, it's possible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is you don't need to have like 100% certainty for something to be objective.
No, how about this? Certainty and knowledge, like gender, is a spectrum.
Yeah. Yep.
I actually really like using gender there because people do want to focus on the two primary representations of the epistemic certainty. Knowledge.
Hey, I'm almost done with the game.
Untrue.
Come on, bro. You're about to win. Just play.
Get him.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Why are you all of a sudden doing this like choke artist thing? You're like, what, tired?
No, your question is like,
I'm going for broke.
You're not going for anything. You're just tanking the game.
So you're saying if morality is objective, like what turns on that, or like how do we apply that to society?
Yeah, like meaning, what exactly are you asking me? If you ask, is it objective? Like you're asking me how humans should have a perspective about the thing called morality? Like, is there? I don't know what difference it makes.
It just means that the truth value is not stance dependent. That's what it means.
Well, so that's the thing, right? I think we make a mistake when we say objective is not stance dependent. Objective is actually we select and decide what is objective based on certain facts, based on certain preponderance of facts. but it's not the case that it is stance independent. Unless you want to say that there's some kind of platonic ideal of moral behavior, right, that exists without us.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. I can't imagine that there is a concept of moral behavior outside of the creatures engaged in that moral behavior. There's no like objectively right temple to exist. A temple is proper to exist based upon the creatures that make their temples, whether they be ants or humans.
So you're an anti-realist then, when it comes to morality.
Anti-realistic?
But you don't think it could be objective?
No, I didn't say it can't be objective. I'm asking you what hinges on the question, but I'm skeptical that there is a difference between the people that say that it is objective or not. My guess is they're both going to engage in the same moral behavior, which makes it, to me, like a sort of a silly question. That's why I keep asking. I don't get what's at stake, really.
Well, I mean, morality is just about principles of good and bad behavior. What constitutes good and bad behavior? Like, that's what morality is. Morality is objective.
Right, so what is objectivity? Yeah.
Well, but isn't morality not about good behavior, but right behavior?
Oh, yes, same thing.
Meaning, like, let me put it this way. If we say that the sun is objective, then we also say that people on the other side of the earth experience nighttime when we're tilted away, right? We take that as a given based upon the reality of it. We anticipate the experiences of others. If you're saying like that in terms of morality, yeah, like I haven't experienced all of the traumas and struggles and triumphs of humanity, but I take it on their word, and then we set up a system of morality to say this is a bad thing that living humans don't like to happen. It seems objective, but like
the day and night cycle, that has nothing to do with morality.
yeah, what?
What?
Like, don't tank the. If you're gonna tank the game, you could just resign.
No, not yet. I am tanking the game, but
yeah, I know you're tanking the game. It doesn't take. It doesn't take an advanced degree in mathematics to watch you tank a game.
No, ever since you did that queen move and like took the rook, well, never took the rook, but after that queen move and my queen was completely stuck in the corner, like completely inactive, I was like, yeah, it's over.
You didn't have to throw your queen into the corner. You could have thrown him to the other side of the board.
No, well, I played a line out.
Listen, you tanked the game. You're not the first person.
I was going for broke, hoping you missed something. And
listen, I was playing it different. You're not going for broke. You're just tanking the game. Yeah, what's funny is like literally the same time you're tanking, and another guy is also tanking his game. He all got frustrated and just started throwing his queen at my pawns. I'm just saying, like, if you want to give up the game, give up the game. I gave up a few games to you.
Caleb, what was you saying before about like objectivity? Like we create it or we make it?
Yeah, there is no such thing. There is no such thing that stands. For me, there's no such thing that stands independent. Everything that we think exists is articulated by a stance, by a person. There's no such thing in the human mind as something that we could conceive of existing without our mind. So therefore, I don't think stance independent or stance independent is like a good way to say it.
I mean,
we decide what's objective, and then we just hold it as the standard until we decide that something else is objective.
Well, no. Aren't we? Meaning we are saying that the sun has like some kind of an objective existence more than Apollo carrying the chariot of the.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is that we come up with the categories of. You're in the Matrix, yeah. You're in the Matrix.
But you just said.
We still can't hear you, Siam. Don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, I think what Caleb's saying is that we come up with the categories in the first place, and then we then say that the sun is objective. But he's saying that without us even having a perspective, we couldn't even work out as essentially.
You're saying like the sun doesn't exist until there's creatures to be warmed by it?
It might exist, but it's not functional until we actually articulate it in our mind. It doesn't mean anything.
Okay, well, let me put it this way. Would you say that the sun has like objective existence when the planets acknowledge it and get trapped in its gravity well?
How would I know without a human mind?
I'm saying the planets know, because they've been following that path since long before the humans were here to observe it, right? We can see that.
Planets know things?
I'm just saying that they acknowledge the existence of the sun.
They respond to the existence.
They respond directly to its existence and follow its gravity well.
That's fine, but we don't know how to.
That's actually beside the point.
Right.
I'm trying to say the sun existed.
The fact that you can say something like that, Exad, to me, that is. CM, you're in the Matrix and you're choppy. You good? Anyway, Exad, I think the fact that you're able to say the planets respond to the sun is already inside what I'm saying, which is we've already decided there's a thing called the sun. And that we've already decided it behaves this way with regularity. So we call that objective. But that's not independent of me. That's not independent of a human mind. All of those statements,
those are all statements.
Yeah. Your definition of objective is just as retarded as science.
Yikes.
What?
You're trying to say objective is dependent on mind, which is the
Yeah, it absolutely
is dependent on
we cannot remove God from the equation. Are you fool?
I think what he's saying.
Okay.
Good answer.
I think what Caleb's saying is that
Are you insane? How can you possibly remove the Godfather from the equation?
I don't know. The Vikings did it.
What?
I said the Vikings did it.
God remains an undeniable fact.
Why do you do this, man? You're such a troll.
I love when we get to discuss the all.
Wait,
come on, man.
Wait, let me finish. Be honest. I can prove God through life.
Wow, that's
you can't prove Satan. You can't prove Satan. How come? Because he created religion.
Alright,
He created religion.
bro. If you don't want to go to the audience, bro, shut up, dude.
You need to fall back 1,000 steps. You fool.
You fool.
So, again, where the fuck? So I wasn't the Matrix.
As I said, Satan doesn't exist. He created all the religions. He successfully split the people. He split you all in 3 parts.
Do the objectively more things, please.
Damn, hold on.
No, God gives you a heart and mind.
Subjective, yes.
We hear you. Affirmative.
Alright, yo, excellent. Just let us finish to the hell we were talking about.
Of course.
Because, God, this is amazing. I can't believe the amount of. I thought Caleb agreed with us on Simon's retarded definitions of objective.
Yeah, but
he has
This backwards.
Yeah,
Lucifer is the creator of religion. Be careful.
Oh my gosh, kick this moron.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
you started it, Except you should be.
Yeah, I did not
tell him to preach about Lucifer, the progenitor of all religions. I didn't respond to his all-father thing.
I think what Caleb was saying is that there are no propositions independent of minds and objectives.
Again,
So
that's
it's
true.
objective.
That's correct.
That's true.
Right, because there never is.
Well, that's why.
It might be trivial. It might be trivial, but I think it prevents you from saying that we can say anything about that which exists out of the propositional mind.
Right.
No, I mean, again, that's true. It's like
It's true.
People do it 2 ways. For example, so when I say there's also you can do the same thing with word with objects and words. So there's the word sun, S-U-N. That's just the word. It's it's a 3-letter word in the English language, etc. And then there's also the object that it refers to. The fucking star in the sky that heats up the planet and gives warmth and life to everything.
The object.
Yeah, it's
which is why we say, again, the star in the sky, that's what's objective. I.e., we're talking about the object. I think it's referring to.
You can't talk about it without the word.
And again, do you know what solipsism is, Caleb? Are you a solipsist?
I know what solipsism is, but nobody else seems to know.
Like, are you?
Yeah,
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
the only thing I can't deny is my own existence. I can't deny my existence. Neither can you.
I bet you could if you tried hard enough. You gotta put your back into it.
I'm not that creative, but okay.
But it's a sin.
There is a medical disorder where people believe themselves to be dead.
Yes, yeah.
Really?
Like,
yeah, really.
Yes, I see. I remember before I used like the map and the territory analogy. Like, I think that's what might be going on here. So, like, obviously, we are like the map.
Sure.
And there's a territory that.
Okay, so the Caleb is trying to say there is no territory without a map.
When I say you can't describe the territory. There is no description of the territory without a human mind.
Right? You cannot discuss the territory without the aid of a map.
Hold on.
That's right.
The point is, the territory exists before the map.
That's right, but you can never see the territory with anything but a map.
That's right.
That's fucking
The
nonsense.
territory doesn't exist to you. You don't have
No,
God
that's
vision.
right.
You have a fucking map.
I don't
Listen,
need God vision.
Sam, it's equally trivial. It's equally trivial that those things exist without me. As trivial as what I'm saying.
Okay, that's
human mind.
That's what is objective.
True. They're both true, right?
Well, it's only the map that can be true. It's only the map that can be true.
No, but again, but one is not trivial. That the world exists in your mind. That's not trivial.
But it has no implications, and it has no moral or any other kind of implications until
It doesn't really enter into.
Until a human mind observes it.
Right.
Again, no, dude, hold on. You don't have to talk after every fucking word you say.
That's true, I know. But you can also take a turn.
Caleb, right? Like, you're doing this whole, like, you know, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's there to hear it, does it make a sound? Like, yeah. And
What I'm saying is it makes no difference. What I'm saying is the answer to that question.
It's just going to be more noise the humans say to each other.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what the answer to that question is. Whether it actually makes a sound. Sam. It doesn't matter the answer to that question in any kind of, like, hard to use this word, quote unquote objective sense.
Yes, it does. And you don't live the reality.
What does it matter?
Just again, I'm not gonna say. To me, there is an answer to this question. Does it make a sense?
Why does the answer matter?
It's not whether it matters. It's just the fact of the matter. Not does it matter to anybody. Like, if you define a sound,
would you say? So look, I would not say that there's a sound created by the tree falling with no receptor for the vibrations made in the wind that facilitate a sound when it hits a particular organ. There is no sound.
You're a complete subjectivist, solipsist. Like, this is ridiculous levels. No, if you define a sound as fucking waves or whatever hitting your eardrum, like tickling your eardrum, sure, you can define that as that's not about. To me, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's there to hear it, it still creates pressure waves, like propagating through the air. Nobody's there to hear it.
That's fine. That's fine, but that's not.
Do you deny objective reality?
Listen,
dude. Listen. Do you? No. Listen. You deny objective reality.
Slow
down. Slow down, Caleb. You always do this shit. And you
slow down. Slow down. I'm not going to be pressured by you.
You're not going to ask questions. Do you accept objective reality? Do you deny?
I'm not going to be pressured like this by you.
I'm not going to be pressured by your fucking ridiculous shit either. Do you accept objective reality? You don't.
You clearly won't be pressured to take your turn in chess.
I know.
That's not the conversation, Sam. Just relax yourself.
No, because again, you're trying to spin. You're trying to play
Stop
games, word
interrupting me.
games.
Yeah.
Stop interrupting me.
It's chess. It's a board game. It's not a word game.
Muted.
Stop it.
Just shut up, bro.
Stop interrupting. I'll explain my position. Stop
Talk to somebody else. I don't want to talk. You're trying to play board games.
Let me try.
He's crashing out, but he's crashing out slow and steady. He's landing his.
Go ahead, Caleb. I'll try.
All I'm saying is that these kinds of things sound whatever. In that example, right? It's the interaction, right? What we call sound is the interaction between the sense organ and the pressure and the waves that are made.
That's correct. But more than that, it has to be experienced by the conscious mind for us to discuss it.
Otherwise, we wouldn't call it a sound. We call it pressure in the air.
This
and
is a
waves.
subjectivist, solipsist, like nonsense. I'm talking about objective reality, like physics, girl. A fucking pressure wave propagating through air is what I call sound.
How do you know it's? What does it sound like without an ear?
It doesn't matter what it sounds like.
Whoa.
Nobody even has to hear it. Nobody has to hear it.
Wow.
If somebody was there, they would hear something.
I don't know.
Nobody has to hear it.
What would it sound like to them?
It cannot be described as a sound because it's not being experienced by a mind.
Again, if you define it, a sound is only something if it's heard by a mind, they're experienced by a mind. Which is, again, completely subjective.
Sam, that's the word that we use to describe the interaction.
Well, then,
between
use a different word. That's a subjective sound, not the pressure wave.
No, Sam.
You're just denying physics. You're denying objective reality.
No, sir. I'm not. We have a difference of opinion. Okay? Stop interrupting. Can you steel man my position?
I think I could still man your position, but these guys can't help themselves.
Go ahead, Sam. Can you steel man my position? You're in the matrix. No one can hear you. It must mean you're not making any sounds.
All right, hello?
Can you steel man my position?
Yeah, you're saying if it doesn't tickle your eardrum, then it's not a sound. Because this is how you're defining it.
That's not exactly what I'm saying.
If somebody doesn't experience the sound, you're completely
What it's called.
All right,
What I'm saying.
I need you to be quiet and ask me a question. Do you believe in objective reality outside of your mind? Yes or no?
I believe that things exist outside my mind.
Yeah, well, okay, that's good. Things exist like a world. Is there an objective world that exists outside of your mind?
I think there is, but I can only experience it through my mind.
Well,
sure, that's trivial, but you think there is. Okay, I mean, that's
I
good
don't
enough.
know, but I think there is. I seem to be having experiences that are from outside.
It'd be really weird if you weren't. No, okay, let me put this a little simpler. Do you think the world, again, objective reality, existed before you were born? Do you think this universe? Or do you think...
I mean, look, I don't know why is that important?
No, because I'm trying to establish this is a world outside of your mind.
It actually is talking past the point that I'm making.
No, it's 100% the point that I'm making. That there is a world outside of your mind.
That's fine. I wouldn't call it objective. Yes, there is, but I don't call it objective.
No, that's what the definition of objective. It doesn't depend on your mind.
Yes, it does. I don't think that there are any things.
Oh my God!
There are no such things.
Here's this. I'm not gonna let you criticize that. You're worse than me. Agrees.
All I think, Sam. Look.
Is there a world? You just have to agree. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Screaming dumb shit. Caleb, you're a fucking moron.
Wow. So I think I could still man his position if you'd let me. Or let me have a conversation.
I could feel in his position. Oh, I'm just not
sure about
it. I
think the world exists, but like it's fucking nonsense, bro.
Exactly. You can't understand it. That's your steel man. Your steel man is it's fucking nonsense.
That's a better steel man than his shit. Get out of here, Caleb. I'm not putting up with your bullshit anymore.
That's not a steel man. Yeah, to be fair.
Yes, it is.
This steel man CMG must
trying to take this completely fucking. He's trying to be. Again, he's doing extreme radical skepticism even about objective reality.
I don't think he's doing that yet.
All right, but CM is
yes, he is. In less words, that's exactly what he's doing. Because again, he's
the amount of words you use.
He needs to answer two questions. Caleb, I'll let you back up if you answer again 2 questions. Do you think the world existed before you were born, and do you think the world will continue to exist after you die? Yes or no?
I think he answered that already. I think he said yes.
Yeah, okay. Then what he's saying is complete nonsense. Like a fucking just can't be sure about anything. Play the retarded skeptic.
Yeah, he's just sort of getting uncomfortable about that part.
No, I think
it's a waste of time, man. I mean, you can have your opinions. You can have your opinions, but you're gonna answer those questions.
I think essentially CM is saying that this distinction between objectivity and subjectivity is purely a human convention that doesn't exist out there in the world.
That's exactly little things we call maps.
Thank you for understanding, Carlos. Thank you for doing the work. Thank you for doing the work to actually understand what I'm saying instead of CM, which doesn't understand the disagreement.
No, I get the disagreement. You just again don't know what objective means.
Okay, what does it mean? Maybe the different definition. No, CM.
It's the CM. In a room with me, I'm never gonna let you criticize Simon. You're even worse.
Right. CM. I'm simply what Carlos said was correct. I simply don't.
It's a trivial point. You're either making a.
My turn.
No, your turn. Yo, you're
holding the talking stick. You gotta wait.
Shit one more time. Again,
my turn.
It's a complete waste of time what you're doing, and I don't really want to talk about this because, again, it's either a completely trivial point or it's a completely trivial point, waste of time, or just this radical skepticism, which
sounds like you're tapping out. Sounds like you're tapping out.
Yeah.
He's been frigging out for a while now.
You're denying objective reality.
No, I'm just not using the word objective in the way that you are.
I know that. I'm well aware of that.
Right. So the way that Carlos said it was correct according to my view. The words objective and
your
subjective.
Your view is wrong.
No,
it's the opposite. Making of the definition of objective depend on humans is the antithesis of the definition.
The definition of the word objective does depend on humans.
Well, oh my god, bro. Now you're just doing some triviality or
definitions of all words depend on humans.
Exactly. Can you be any more trivial? No shit. Every word is invented or made up by humans.
That's why it is not. Yes, that's why it is not. It's incoherent to say that there's something understandable outside of the human mind. Things might exist. I'm not denying that those things exist. I'm simply saying I can't know anything about them unless through a human mind.
Again, trivial. Obviously, girl.
Everything, all it means is that there's no such thing as stance independent. That's all I'm saying. No such thing.
Do you understand that? What stance am I taking? So whether the sun exists dependent on your stance?
Say what now?
It's dependent. Yes.
What you said, yes.
Yeah, like yes. 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 Yes.
Because of that,
yes, it is.
Stance dependent. Why should we believe you then? Why should we believe you?
That's also because you're also entitled to your own stance, and he might have steal this. That's how we get important words like objective.
Yes, that's why we get words like objective, meaning stance independent.
Meaning, don't waste your time trying to develop your own opinion here. We're all just going to agree in the end. Objective.
But that's because we agreed on it. That's because we agreed on it, not because it exists.
Right, we all could disagree. Like the moon landing. You could call that subjective if you wanted to.
Right.
I can't hear me sitting. Now,
he gets it.
No, I can't even believe Carlos. Again, the point you're making is so trivial. You might as well. You're just saying.
Do you agree with the point I made? Do you agree with the point I made?
It's either complete. It's all semantics. Completely trivial.
Do you agree with the idea? Do you agree with the idea?
Absolutely not. No.
You don't agree. Wait, you didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish. How do you know what I was gonna say?
You're gonna repeat yourself.
Do you agree with the idea?
point you're making. I'm saying it's completely trivial, either trivial, self-defeating, or just a complete waste of time. Self-defeating, radical skeptic, waste of time. It's just.
When I describe what's out there, right? Which we agree that there's things out there. Is that stance dependent or not? When I describe it.
I don't think in the way that we use stance, I don't think it would be stance dependent, because stances are just based on your feelings, based on your
okay, so it's sense dependent. It's dependent on my senses, right?
Yeah, you can say that.
Okay, how reliable are our senses to the point where we can say something is objective?
Well, it's just a category, isn't it? It's just it's about what the truth maker is, whether it's the senses that make it true.
That's right, and through the regularity of our senses and the consistency of what people have observed about the things out there and the particular words that they use, you decide what's objective. We simply say, in virtue of those things, we're going to call this thing objective. We've agreed upon it. For reasons. Not for arbitrary, right? For reasons.
That is not how it is. So what you're trying to do is, we are trying to say, like, is it possible that, something, say, exists, like the sun exists, or the sun exists, or let's make a statement, does the sun exist? Yes or no? Okay. There is a answer to this question, and that answer is stands independent, meaning that it does not matter what you and I think.
How would I know?
Might think. Wait.
How would I know? How would I know?
Yeah, you wouldn't know, but you wouldn't know this. Like, but even if this entire humanity thought that the sun exists, it could still be that the sun doesn't exist. Okay?
Sure. Correct. That's right.
So that's right.
Same thing goes for God.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
So things objective is a popularity.
Is that now let's do no. Now it's
look at what Shan wrote. Hold on, Nilo, look at what Shan wrote. He thinks intersubjective agreement means subjectivity.
100 meaningful sentence that is.
Not only. I think that's part of it, but not all.
Again, objectivity.
It would not affect whether there's a star in our fucking solar system. What words we use, or like, we can all deny that the sun exists. Doesn't again, agreement or popularity.
The next step is objectivity is not democratic. Exists. Okay, he's trying to make do things exist objectively, or do things are there statements, propositions which are true or false objectively. Now this is, let's assume that there is, and then we try to figure out how can we find this out. What can we do? What kind of methodologies can we come up with that might actually we can say that okay, this is like stands independent.
The very exercise, Nilo, the very least, in my conception, the very act of you trying to do that implies that we cannot know anything outside of our sense. We can't know anything. And so we're just deciding. And so we're just deciding, right? In other words, there's a calculation done in our minds made between what our senses experience and then what we call it.
That's fine.
Can we know with certainty that we don't know things?
That's why radical skepticism is dumb and self-defeating. And I'm a skeptic, but extreme skepticism is retarded.
I'm not expressing skepticism. I'm not expressing skepticism.
Dude, again, yes, you are. You're saying, oh, we can't know anything. Can we trust our senses? How you said it earlier? How reliable are our senses? Reliable.
But then I said something else, okay, which you probably tuned out, okay?
Because you're not making a. You think you're making a smart point. You're not. You think you sound smart right now, Caitlin? It's to say again. The definition of objective is the opposite of the definition of objective.
Is what we decide it is. We decide what objective is.
Again, do you think you're making a smart point? We decide what every word means.
That's exactly
it's a trivial point. It's a trivial point.
And that's why, here's where we started this conversation.
Doesn't mean what the things are referring. We're not talking about anything, bro.
Sam, where we started this conversation was objective means stance. Objective means stance independent, and subjective means stance dependent. I'm rejecting that breakdown. I'm articulating something else. Okay, it's a different way to think about it. You can disagree with it.
You're an idealist.
Let me finish, please. Let me finish this. You can disagree with it, but I actually think you're But I don't think you're in a place to disagree with it because I think you're not understanding it.
Oh, I understand it. I just reject it.
Steel man.
Dude, you're not saying anything beyond we decide the definition of words. Yeah, we decide.
Steel man. What I'm saying.
I'm fucking doing it for the third time, and actually, I'm not even gonna do it. I already did it. You're doing this completely subjective, idealist, fucking.
Yes, I'm an idealist. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I completely reject it.
Which isn't. That's fine. You can reject it, but that's a coherent idea of the world.
Sure.
You don't have to accept it, but it's not incoherent.
But I'll just But which is why this conversation is probably over. At least this one with you, because beyond what we talked about, this is a waste.
Lose with again at chess. Go throw your game at chess. I can tell you're not even good at chess. You can't even do this. You can't even navigate this conversation.
I'll destroy you, bro. What are you talking about?
I'm not that good at chess. I'm not saying I'm good at chess. I'm saying you're a bad debater.
I'm not a bad debater. I know what you're doing. I know we're not gonna get anywhere because you're doing the same thing Simon's doing.
Listen,
Sam. Definitions.
You are merely a student debater before Cully the master debater.
Makes sense.
I'm not doing what Simon is doing at all.
You are doing exactly
what I would say
you're doing exactly. I need you to shut up, Caleb. You're doing exactly what fucking Simon does. Wait till he hears. I wish he was here. God, I wish he was here. I wish this room was on replay. Oh my God. Wait till Simon hears.
What I would say
after all the conversations I've had with Simon, after all the conversations I've heard, dude, I didn't know your shit was the same point as you're doing the same shit he's doing. Just I have my own definitions. I live in my own little world. It's self-consistent.
It's not my own. It's the definition of idealism. It's not my own.
Sure.
It's not my own.
So again, he can define a word and say this is my definition of objectivism.
Dude.
I'm not gonna use the word objective like the rest of the universe. Do you
know how to stop fucking talking and have a conversation?
All right, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to you, bro. Get out of here. You're fucking insufferable, Caleb. You're fucking dumb and insufferable, which is even worse. And just fine. I don't care if I ever talk to you again. Now I know you're a waste of time. At least Simon can agree to some shit. You don't want to agree to anything. You want to just say la la, put your fingers in your ears and say la la. I have my own definition, my own shit. At least this man can agree to stuff. Like we have to agree on some basic common stuff. Oh my God, Monica. Not right now. Well, actually, whatever.
CM?
What is it?
CM, baby CM. Come in private fast. I will show you my new
Fucked up. There we go. Never mind.
New pic setup. You asked me, right, to show my new
Oh my God.
fast.
Wow. Where is Simon, dude? He needs to hear this shit. I can't believe all the amount this guy criticizes Simon. He's worse than Simon.
Baby, come fast.
Alright.
Very horny and very hard.
Alright, anyways, we can try it one more time, but again, we need to agree to some things. You can't just have your own definitions of everything and say, oh, well, it's self-consistent. Yeah, I'm an idealist, and it's self-consistent. We need to, agree on basic things. Can you do that? If not, then again, I don't care, bro. I've never heard you say a single interesting thing, so I don't care if I ever talk to you again, bro. Cajoling? What is cajoling? I don't know what that is.
Cajoling is like to encourage someone or manipulate them to agree or change their mind. It's influence. To cajole.
Like I say, we need to agree on some basic, and hopefully basic facts and definitions. Yes, so we can get somewhere.
Yeah, we gotta get some objective definitions. I agree.
Well, at least, again, they don't have to be objective. We just have to agree on it. Like, who was doing this? I was in this Calvinist room the other day, and he was doing basically the same thing. And I'm like, we just need to agree. Like, for example, we need to agree on the definition of what agree means. Well, if we can't agree on what agree means, we're not gonna get anywhere. I mean, but then
it feels like an endless conversation. Can you ever agree on the meaning of agreement? It feels like it's circular, right? The very act of agreeing would require some meaning for agreement, which you can't agree to without the meaning of agreement.
That ultimately everything, all the
I don't think you can agree to the meaning of agreement.
Ultimately, entire English language is circular. Every word in the dictionary, the definition of it uses other words in the dictionary. Like the whole thing is circular. Absolutely.
Well, that wouldn't be circular. That'd be a more complex multi.
I mean, well, it's again, yeah, not.
It would actually be fun. CM, it would be really fun.
Circular.
Well, I'm saying, CM, it would be really cool if you actually, charted and plotted the spatial shape English language have, right? I mean, versus. Would be really cool. I would like to see the math of the English language. That would be a fun little.
It's graph theory, vertices, edges, etc.
And then you just plot it three-dimensionally in different shapes.
We need to agree on some basic shit. You can't just say I'm an idealist. My worldview is consistent, so that
we can agree that it's your turn.
I know. Well, obviously I've been talking here. Regardless, that game is lost, bro. Most likely.
All right, so then resign and ask again for a rematch.
Sam, let's go. Let's make 15 plus 10.
Hold on, Okay, so Caleb, points, bro. You can't just say I'm an idealist.
It's okay if we disagree. Like, it's okay.
I'm not saying it's not okay. I'm just saying if, in order to have productive discourse,
what do you want to agree on?
Unless we agree on something.
What do you want to agree on? What do you want to agree on?
For this conversation, it would be great if we can agree on the definition of objective. Beyond it's a word we create.
Precisely what we. I know, but that's precisely what we don't agree on. That is the conversation.
Well, again,
we don't agree on that.
Objective. What about objective reality? Again, you agree there's a reality outside of your mind, right?
Again, because I think the way that I think we arrive at calling things objective is that we decide to call them objective.
All right. Yeah, I'm talking about again a world outside of your mind. So
yes, I believe there's
the world existed before you were born.
Sure.
You agree this world will continue to exist after you die.
Sure.
Okay, so then we have established there exists something outside of your mind. Now,
for these he believes it.
We can talk about that don't depend on anybody's opinion of them that exists outside of your mind is what I want to call objective reality.
I get it. Any kind of talking about them is I am not going to call objective, even though I think that those things exist.
No, then you just don't.
Stop fucking interrupting me.
Because you think because you're talking
Stop interrupting me. I am having this conversation. We are trying to agree on things, and we are pointing out where we disagree. Are you grown up to do this?
You are just repeating the same nonsense, bro.
So are you.
About we can never know anything, or it's just
I didn't say we can
the fact that we're talking about it makes it objective.
Again, you're straw manning my position every time.
No, I'm not.
Every time.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You let's ask people on stage here. This is not what you're saying. You're right now. You're saying the fact that humans are talking about it makes it like subjective on the humans.
Yeah,
like dependent on the humans.
Talking is
waste of time. Waste of time.
Of course.
Trivial waste of time.
Stop. You're just making assertions. You're not even addressing what I'm saying. You're just saying it's a waste of time. Here's why it's not a waste of time, and here's why it's true. Because
it's trivially true.
But it's definitely true.
Trivially true.
But you agree that there can only be talking about the reality that exists out of my mind.
But it's trivial. It's trivial. That's what CM's pointing out to you, right?
I understand. I want him to admit
it can be your own view, but it's true.
It's trivially true. Sure.
Yeah, it's trivially true. It's not objectively true.
Do we agree on that point?
Is it objectively trivial?
Shut up and say.
Take your move, CM. We're trying to find points of agreement. Do you agree about what I just said? You agree about what I just said?
You're about to not take your turn again.
Again, it's trivial. What? It's trivially true. I agree.
Okay, it's true. Good. The fact that it's true.
No. Caleb, you're so fucking dishonest. It's trivially true.
He is super dishonest, bro.
It's trivially true. It's not objectively true.
I didn't say it was objectively true.
You literally just said it's true. There's a distinction that's being made. Trivially true and objectively true.
I didn't say either one.
I'm saying there's the distinction that has to be made. When you say it's true, it's trivially true.
Listen, KJB, trivially true still means true in some sense, right?
Yes, but it's not objectively true. You're passing it off as objective. That's the problem.
I'm not saying it's objective because we agreed that that's what it is.
No. It doesn't work like so. Let's say that I've written in the chat. Let's say that there is a proposition. CM drank coffee for breakfast today. Okay. Now this thing that CM drank is either true or false, right? We either it's true or false.
He's not trying to do that. He's not trying to. Look,
yeah.
So I kind of like this. So CM drank coffee this morning.
Yeah.
Fine. Look, Nino, leave that. He's trying to say, again, it's what I said about the distinction. The word
coffee. We don't need to come to an agreement about this. It's about whether that fact exists, you know? It
only exists.
Listen to the
whatever happened.
All right, hold on.
Whatever actually happened. Okay?
Listen to the waste of time that Caleb's doing, guys.
CM, you're such a baby. You cannot. If
you're about to go back to the audience, because I really don't care to talk to you about this. It's not seriously. I'm not gonna game it. I'm trying to help you out.
So then stop talking. If you want to end the conversation, stop talking.
Yeah, you stop talking. I want to say this last thing. He's trying to do
I'm going to say one thing afterwards.
Okay, so he's trying to, like I said earlier, with like the distinction between, again, there's the word sun, S-U-N, and like the referent that it refers to, the actual objective, the object. The objective thing, it refers to the fucking star in our solar system, etc. Or like when you, and he's trying to just muddy that up. Same thing when you said about, like, for example, CM drank coffee this morning. He's trying to, again, conflate the things. So it was like, well, he didn't drink coffee because coffee's a word. He didn't drink the letter C, the letter O. Coffee's just characters in the English language. The word coffee. He didn't drink coffee.
Good straw man. Straw man again. Straw man again.
You're not making that distinction, bro.
Straw man.
You're trying to conflate that.
Straw man again.
How is it a straw man? Explain how that's a straw man.
Because, and I'll articulate my position again.
Explain how that's a straw man.
Because it's
you're wasting time with your own retarded definition, bro.
Do you want me to answer your question or not?
That is time.
Do you want me to answer your question?
Go ahead.
Can I answer your question or not?
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna interrupt me?
Yes, again, I will. Go ahead, bro.
Are you gonna interrupt me?
Bro, since he starts talking, this is hilarious.
Yeah, this is.
No.
I'm trying to sound smart. This is the worst part. Like, this is. Forget it. I don't. Yeah, you can just.
Okay. If you want to end it's your room. If you want to end the conversation, just end it.
Yeah, it's over. I told you. I told you to go, and you instead of going, you're asking me, are you going to interrupt? I said no.
Well,
go ahead.
Are you going to be a
Are you going to interrupt?
You going to be a
forget it, bro. You lost your chance, bro. Forget it.
You're such a baby.
You're a waste of time, bro.
Just because I'm smarter than you doesn't mean you have to be so upset about it.
In no universe are you people smarter than anybody on the stage right now, bro.
This is
you sound a little defensive.
This is like a rule of thumb. People who brag about how smart they are usually dipshits.
Especially again, he thinks he's made a pretty smart point. But he's not drinking coffee. I'm making your point better than you are. He's not drinking coffee.
No, you're not. But that's the point. You're not making my point.
Yes, I'm making it better than you. You are conflating nonsense and wasting time.
Well, wait a minute. Speaking of wasting time, you've been doing this for the past 6 hours. You've literally been having this conversation about what is or is not trash bag.
Conflated.
What are you talking about wasting time?
Taking a turn in chest.
I thought this was like an early morning thing, but it's not. It's now.
Yeah, no. This is the worst part. Were you here for the conversation with Simon?
Yeah, yes, that's what started. I started with you.
And then Carl and does that. Fucking makes up his own definitions and doesn't want to have a conversation.
I know. What is he doing right now? He's throwing like a little tantrum right now. He's throwing a tantrum.
What do you think I'm conflating here?
Again, the concept of the word and the reference. Like, these are different things.
Yes, they're different things.
But for simplicity, we get great things. Let's say the sun is referring to the sun. We're trying to make concepts.
Wait a second. I agree with your different things.
Say the last thing.
I agree that the referent and the word are different things. And that's part of my idea here, which is because they're different.
We know that. That's trivially true.
Stop interrupting.
Trivially true.
Stop interrupting me.
No, again,
interrupting me.
I don't want to talk. All right, say the last thing you want to say. Let's see.
The fact that there is a difference between the map and the territory is essential to my position because I cannot describe the territory. I cannot describe the territory without some kind of linguistic framework to explain, to calculate, to attach symbolism and some kind, because that's what words are, to the things that my sense perception is experiencing. And to the extent that we do that consistently across time and space, that's what I'm calling objective. But we agree upon those things. They're not in and of themselves obvious unless we have language to describe it. Thanks. I win.
Okay, you win. Yeah, but that fucking loser. He thought he just made a break. I was about to ask, does anybody not know anything he just said? Like, without words, we can't describe anything, etc. Fucking garbage waste of time, bro. Well, does anybody know? Did anybody not know? Like, is that what he said new to anybody?
Yeah, I learned that in first year philosophy class, and we had a dude trying to argue against that. The teacher just kicked him out. He didn't have time for it. That was actually a waste.
Dude, damn. Wait, even Brincessia, did this guy say anything you didn't already know? It's like, we can't talk about anything if we don't have words. We need, and to have words, you need a mind. Like, again, complete fucking waste of time, bro. I think he left thinking like he said something profound.
Because, see, if they don't want to really have the discussion, they just
I know.
I agree, so you know what they're doing.
He wants us what they do. I said that earlier.
Some dumb religious people.
The worst part is, I tell you, like, Pro always calls him an atheist. And when you hear him defend, like, his faith or religion, he does sound like an atheist. He does. Even McZed occasionally will at least, like, bite the bullet on some religious shit. He almost never does.
Yeah, I think this
I've never heard
secular makes that too. You know, I think it's a little more reasonable than we're talking to with usually. Sorry, I'm at work.
Dude, that was so bad. Calls me a baby. Says, "Because I'm smarter than you." I win and leaves. I guess he went to the audience. Wow, dude. That was so funny. All right, well, now we can play chess. I'll go now, McZed. And you're about to win, we can play now.
Wait, why aren't you playing this? Yeah.
I mean, she's been trying to work up the courage to lose one game. What just happened? It's because I was doing that.
Yes, yeah. If you thought it was a waste of time speaking to Caleb, why didn't you just let someone else speak to him?
No, well, mostly because I was, dude, you didn't hear me at the beginning? How shocked I was. I've heard this guy bitch signing out. And again, I always agreed with you. It's the only time I've ever agreed with you. That I'm like, Simon does what he does a lot. Although not like as babyish and ignorantly and like just on purpose kind of. as he was doing it. I mean, he was just sticking his fucking fingers in his ears and saying, blah, blah, I'm just not gonna. But you agree, my idealism, etc., is self-consistent. Like, okay, then you're not trying to have a conversation. Like Roy just said, you're not even trying to have a conversation. And I mean, I'm surprised.
If I'm being charitable, to try and be charitable, I get accused of being toxically charitable, but I think Caleb was actually trying to have a conversation. Like, you kept coming off your mic. Like, I was in the shower listening, but every time you were speaking, you kept like saying,
dude, like, he was repeating
himself.
That's,
yeah, but you were repeating yourself as well. To be fair, I don't think that's necessary.
Well, no, I was the only one trying to make progress about like what can we agree on. Let's agree there's an objective reality outside of mind. I'm surprised he agreed to that.
And obviously he rejects the objective subjective distinction. He's still going to like agree that things exist.
No, all right. Well, did you hear my whole thing? What I'm calling objective is what exists independent of your mind. Now, if he's gonna say nothing exists independent of your mind, then whatever. Yeah, this is not even a conversation. Well, like there is nothing to talk about because this. Well, yeah, this definitely a reject.
You say there's nothing to talk about. Like I'm saying that maybe other people think that there's something to talk about and they can still have a conversation.
CM, I sent you the challenge.
But in general, CM, there is a view.
Yeah, what up?
It's called the view from nowhere. Like, it's difficult to have actually to make claims anything about objectivity because any claim is made from a biased position. Like if Carlos is making a claim, all of our claims come from a biased position. So how can we actually ever make an objective claim? I think that's maybe what Caleb was saying. What do you think?
Yeah, but why not? Okay, but like, but like, why not just say that, right? I think it would have gone easier if he was saying, look, we all have our personal biases, which I don't deny, right? So how do our biases factor into our views? Why not just say that? I think that would have sped the conversation on quicker.
He did say that. He said that it's all stance dependent.
Oh, okay.
Right. That's why they were just yelling at each other over and over again.
But what we had, what I was trying to explain to him is that the definition is saying that there are stance independent facts. Now, how do we obtain them is a different matter. But just that there are stance independent facts.
Yeah, maybe CM and Caleb needed to like agree on what it meant for something to be a stance. Maybe there could have been some agreement there, or maybe there wouldn't have been. But that's maybe where the conversation needed to be had.
No, again, he was rejecting basically that anything can be objective because if a mind says something is objective,
I'm rejecting your term.
Automatically, shut up. It's automatically subjective. So it's just. If I say the sun, if I say the sun exists, says it's a mind. My mind is the one, saying it. Then it's automatically subjective. Like
so
this is the word he was trying to play. Bro.
I don't think he was saying that it's automatically subjective. I think he's rejecting the whole objective subjective distinction. He's just saying it's all based on stances. So it being based on stances for him may not mean that it's subjective. It just means that stance is something else that he's picking up.
Yeah, it's all based on. Yeah, whether that's the different thing, right, Carlos? That does not matter. It's all based on stances. We can agree, but the question is whether somehow we can only do this outside of the stance.
We can only agree if they both mean the same thing by stances. Like most people use stances in a different way than what Caleb was using.
Okay. I mean, that's just somebody's opinion on it, right?
Yeah,
somebody's view.
Yes, the truth maker is someone's feelings or opinions or attitudes towards something. That's what we normally mean by stances, but he doesn't mean that. He just means from a human lens or perspective or something. Like, that's what I think he meant by stance, which is something different.
Anyway.
I think the thing is, like, obviously the way that we use objective is like a classification where objective, the truth maker is in reality, is not based on like pure feeling, and therefore
it's not based on
when we say an objective statement, because it corresponds with reality by definition, it being objective. It's true independent of anyone's opinion. That's how we sort of using it, so that those statements become true in a way that isn't we've just classified this type of truth as versus to another type of truth, which is the subjective. He's using it in a completely different way. I don't know. Did he say he's an idealist?
He did say that, but but Kant has done already a lot of work. At least the work on Noumena phenomena is pretty sophisticated. I think it seems to be intuitive enough for us to think that there is something out there other than ourselves. Yeah. And it's and be a view of this.
Simon, come on, Diamond needs to hear this. Yo, I'm never taking Caleb's side over yours, even though, again, dude, Simon kind of does the same thing. He, like, tries to construct this with his own definitions that nobody in the world agrees with. Maybe other objectivists, Randian objectivists. Other than that, nobody else on Clubhouse agrees with him. No normal person really agrees with him. But again, with Simon, you can still, like, reason and come to, like, agreements to try to build on or whatever. Caleb wasn't even trying to do anything. He was just... And again, he thinks I strawman, like I didn't understand his point of view. Again, or the point he was trying to make. He was just saying, well, look, I'm an idealist. Fucking the ideas come before the world. Well, the world is made out of ideas, etc. Like dumb shit like that.
Yeah, Neil might be right about the way that he was using objective, maybe in like the Kant's phenomena noumena sense. He might be saying that what is objective is the noumena, and we only experience things through our subjective lens or through our senses, which are faulty, and therefore we only have access to the phenomena. Maybe he doesn't want to call that objective. Like, maybe he's using it in that way. I don't know.
I mean, I would have appreciated if he said that. And left.
Yeah, I think he hinted towards that before.
Hey Simon, are you there? Dude, you missed it, bro. Oh man, you're on your are you on your phone or your computer?
The bad.
Okay, well it got a little better at the end. No, I can't understand anything.
You can't hear me.
I don't understand things from him at the best of times, to be fair.
No, dude. Yo, Caleb tried to do this kind of defining his shit, and now we can't talk unless you agree to my definition. I'm like, well, we need, well, not even his like personal definitions. Like, again, for example, when I talk about what is objective, people agree with me on what objective means. I mean, this is what objective means. It doesn't depend on any minds. This is what objective is supposed to be. But he's like, if a mind defines what objective is, then that makes it automatically subjective. You're just, if that's not exactly what he's saying, he's basically trying to conclude something like that, which is complete, utter nonsense or just a waste of time. I don't know. But anyways, I was saying, at least we can agree on some, like, basic
6 starting points, axioms. He wasn't even trying to do that. And again, he's like your worst critic, dude. I've never heard anybody more upset with you than like Caleb. But he is literally doing what you do, but worse. And but again, you can actually talk to. You can actually be reasonable because you can agree to some starting points. He wasn't even trying to do that.
I actually think Simon's view's worse. Or his sort of trying to sort of pass out this objectivity. But that's only because I didn't fully understand the view.
Well, again, yeah, it's hard. But again, if you talk to Simon enough, you could. Caleb wasn't trying to fucking read the agreements. He was just, in my worldview, in my idealist, subjective worldview, everything, since it's filtered through mind, it's automatically subjective or automatically not objective. Because since minds define what objective is, it's I don't know.
Maybe what he's saying, with the map and the territory thing, he's saying that humans represent maps, and all they ever will be are maps. And maps.
Yeah, that is what he's saying.
And maps are subjective because they're dependent on the agent and how they, describe things with the map, or what kind of map they're using. It's just subjective to the.
No, that kind of is what he's saying. And I mean, I try to say, well, in order for you to make a map, there needs to be a territory which you're making a map of. Can we agree there exists a territory that, again, your map is dependent on your mind, but, again, the territory exists outside of your mind.
Yeah, you don't need a map for the territory. The territory can exist without the map.
He wasn't trying to agree to that.
Which is what we call objective. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Again, I mean, and him saying that I was straw manning him, I knew exactly. He's not the first person I talked to that tries to do this. He tries to the worst part is again that he thought he was making a profound point. Unbelievable. Whatever. Let me play chess. You guys can talk.
Yeah, I've got to go out in a minute anyway, so I'm gonna jump off.
Reste à là.
Your mic's still bad, Simon. It's just muffled.
Yo, Simon, are you there? Yo, I think it should be me. Let's just see what happens. Is that Rust? You there, Rust?
Yo, yeah. I'm here.
Yo, we can play. If you want, we can even play on rate. I just want to see what happens if we can play. Because I'm pretty sure you're better than both of us. What would happen if both of us could beat you and we need a little bit more time? Or maybe we'll keep the same amount of time if both of us can play. We can try both. You down?
Okay, I'm fine in all cases you described.
Okay, well... Alright, well, let me mod Carlos. Me and Simon are going to go to a private room, I guess.
I'm leaving in about 5 minutes.
Oh, shit. Okay, then, alright, Russ, Or I guess, or you can leave, Russ. The whole point is we need to talk to the clubhouse after. Okay, hold on. Well, so Simon, do you have your chest open, Simon? Like, so I'm gonna invite Russ to it and click on watch.
Can we do it like in 1 minute? I'm playing another game right now.
Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, just let me know.
You guys play on chess.com, do you?
Yeah, yo, Carlos, you said you played, dude. What's
I haven't played for a long time. I've still got the app, I think, but I haven't played for a long time. But yeah, maybe at some point I'll play it. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, I play Simon, I play McZed, I play Abe, I play Rust. I play a lot of people on here, dude.
What's Abe's score? I know he must have a high one, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's the highest I've ever met on Clubhouse. It's like 20, 200, 23.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Yeah, but he's been playing chess like religiously for like 10 years or more.
You said he's a coach or something?
Yeah, he's a chess.com, like, official, like, chess.com certified coach, yeah.
Wow. Alright, see, I'm ready. Do you guys just let's set it up first. Then I'm gonna leave.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Take it easy.
Oh my god, yo, Abe is playing a game right now. Damn, I almost want to tell him to watch our game. Alright, okay, Simon. So look, I just invited, Simon, click on my profile and click watch.
Alright, I'm leaving. I'll be around after the match.
Sure. Okay. Simon, I need to move soon, so I need you to click watch. And I need you to unmute because you need to talk. We got a 15-minute game with 10 seconds, which is good because he's winning most of these games on like running out of time. Yo, you're not there, bro? Okay, I'm playing the Queen's Gambit. We're white. Oh my god, this is Carol Khan. What is this? Yo, Simon, bro. I need you to unmute. What the fuck? Yo, is this better? Yeah. Okay, hold on. No, I'll have to remove my AirPods, but give me a second, but I'm going to have to just restart my computer. Oh my god, I'm already in the middle of the game, bro. Bro, my fucking... what's it called? My keyboard's not working for some reason. No, well, right now, all you gotta do is open your chess.com app and, like, put the fucking... Open my game. And then just throw out moves that you think are good. Watch. Okay, so... Are you there? Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Can you just play bishop f3? Bishop knight f3 stuff? Yeah. Okay, you're there. So... okay, I'm thinking... Bishop e3. Yeah, bishop e3. And then push the pawn. No, I cancel. And then, yeah. Cancel and then h3. H3. Well, so you kind of infiltrate with the knight or the bishop, the pinion. On h3. H3.
Bro, H3, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yo, you can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You're in the matrix big time.
Yeah, I was. Yo, it's our turn? What the hell? I already pushed pawn H3. It's our turn again?
He moved knight B4.
Knight D4?
He moves his knight to B4. No, I said he moved knight to B4.
Yeah, my shit's not updating.
You're probably in the matrix, come on, bro.
Fucking, yeah, my shit app is frozen. Damn, I see my time clicking, but I can't move. Okay, you actually got my message. Hold on, bro, I had to... Oh, there we go.
Okay, I think my thing is back.
Yo, Simon, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Yeah, you're in the matrix big time. He's probably gonna try and destroy your structure. So I'd probably go with.
I mean, what do you think he's gonna do right now? Take the bishop?
Take the bishop, or he's gonna start going into the center with E5. So.
I mean, so I was about to push my E pawn, one and then again. Yeah, I'm gonna push the E pawn next. It also opens up the other bishop. Yo, he hasn't moved, right?
No, he hasn't moved. You have to get some counterplay over here. What I'd recommend is probably moving the.
Okay, he moved.
Oh, that's a weird move. He's gonna go off to the diagonal.
Okay, should I push the E pawn or the A pawn?
Give me 1 second.
We don't have that much time, bro. Okay, fuck it, I can't.
You gave him a free bishop. Free
Free knight, I know, bro. Fuck.
Don't trade the queen. Don't trade the queen when you're talking to her.
Yo. What up? Okay, yeah. Yo, Simon, you there? Yo, sorry, yo, I was busy. Simon, you there?
I'm back.
Yeah, fucking, my bad, yo. I was busy and I'm running out of time. I'm probably about to resign this shit.
I'm not really running out of time. There's also like 10 seconds increments.
No, I know is that, I guess, I still have 8 minutes. It's not too bad. Simon's not even there. Wow, Caleb came back, bro. Yeah, Simon, bro. Nah, he left. I guess he had to like change his phone or computer. I don't know what the fuck. But now he's here, but he's not here.
It's up to you. We can finish the game here or continue playing this.
I mean, I'll just sacrifice shit.
You're blocking your microphone.
You can hear?
Yeah, now it's clear.
Maybe I was blocking my microphone.
Oops.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
It's not that bad. You can counterattack the bishop. King, obviously.
How? What are you talking about?
King d7 would attack my bishop on b7. But if you can get trapped, sorry, not king, rook. Your rook at d2 can go to d7 to attack my bishop. Yeah, like but yeah. So there's a risk you can get trapped down there as well. So wait.
What do you mean?
Like this.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't even know why I didn't go all the way back down. Alright, bro, fuck this.
Do you want to do a rematch?
Hold on,
a rematch?
I mean, maybe. Give me a second. It's just, I was also distracted, bro. I had somebody knocking on my door. That's why it fucking stopped.
Alright, I can come back later. I was with my friends. You guys can settle.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Well, now he's not born. I guess he was earlier. But yeah, if you want. my bad, I'm back. I just saw you can't talk right now, bro. Fuck. What up, Drills? You just missed the ill chess games. Well, yo, I don't know. I guess I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the flat earth or some shit real quick. There's nobody else here. Sicarius hasn't been here for a while, and you can't talk, so I'll be back.